I'm gonna throw my router out the window. It doesn't make any bloody sense. Why does it do the things that it does? I don't understand. When my internet crashes, why do you not bring back the audio? I don't want to have to restart the stream every 5 minutes that happens. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't even know why my stream keeps crashing, because my internet's fine. I just checked it. I checked it on my mobile, I checked it on my PC on browser, but for some reason, the stream keeps crashing. Did you sacrifice a lamb to the PC gods? No, I'm probably not up to date on my subscription to the gods. They're probably, like, giving me a warning by cutting my internet out slightly. I'm not saying it's aliens, but the Russians. Yeah, it must be the Russians. But no, we should be okay now. Hopefully, anyway. Give you a lovely taste nostalgia. Check meme. Oh, let's have a gander. Oh, is that the OG sound? Oh, it fucking is. Let me play this for everyone who hasn't heard it before. This should come through. Just... Oh, fucking big wave of nostalgia for that. Yeah, that's that tickles a spot in the back of the brain right there. It's like, oh, I've heard that sound many a time. Is that Age of Empires? No, that was the old level up sound in Project Zomboid. So, yeah, anytime you used to level up your skill, that's what would play. Yes, that makes everything better now, Tiny. Day has been improved. Well, yeah, they changed it a couple of years ago to that, the new, like, little guitar sound that we get when you level up. We need to protest the Indie Stone. Bring back the old woman chanting. I want the OG level up sound. To be fair, I might actually download that clip. I might use that as my, like, follower notification. Or my sub-note notification. Then the true OG players, they'll recognize it. Right, but I am gonna start doing my electrical. So I'm just gonna walk up and down this road a couple of times. And dismantle literally everything. But I'm gonna do it methodically so I can get every watch that currently exists down there. What a song that kills these two. Hey, it is the best soundtrack for surviving the apocalypse. You gotta keep morale high at all times. You wish they used the song in Short of the Dead? Fair. Yeah, we need to reenact the scene from, oh, fuck, what song was it? They were playing, Queen, and they were playing, Don't Stop Me Now. Smacking the zombie with the pool cue in the pub. Hey, hello, Saiyan. Welcome on back. How are you doing? Not a bad start. Work is being a tad stressful. Gotta audit people. Ah, fair play. The fun job. Everyone loves being criticized and having their work, you know, gone over with a fine tooth comb. You know, I'm sure you're very popular right now. Yeah, no, fair play.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Don't really have much to criticize, at least so far. That's good then. See, I don't ever mind audits. Like, passing an audit isn't difficult. Like, they always give you a list. They're like, oh yeah, these are the things that we're going to be checking for. Don't fuck up on this list. You can fuck up everything else, but this is what I'm going to be looking for. It's like, okay, cool. You've given me a to-do list. It's great. OP by his standards. Yeah, he doesn't really know what he's talking about, though. He doesn't use the spear. Like, listening to someone say that something is overpowered is fine, but if that person doesn't use the thing, or have never used the thing that they call overpowered, well, they're welcome to their opinion. Their opinion just doesn't mean a lot, you know? It'd be like me saying... Fuck, what's something that I don't use? I don't know. It'd be like me saying, like, fire axes are overpowered. Like, I use fire axes, and I've done them in the past, but I don't really use them that much. So if I start calling fire axes overpowered, I could say that, but, you know, if I don't use them very often, like, how much does my word really mean on the matter, you know? Yeah, not popular. Yeah, someone's got to do it. You are the one gatekeeping the standards. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, territory as well. Hello, hello. Every weapon has its strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, every weapon has... It's either nice and average at everything, and it's like a nice balance of like everything in between, or it's very good at doing some things, but then it's always very poor at doing others. Like, spears are the best with attack rate, which is fantastic, and they are the easiest to craft, but they are dog shit for durability, and they take the longest to level up, so it's like, they're not overpowered. They're definitely powerful, and they're definitely like top dog at the moment, but like, overpowered is one of those phrases that gets thrown around too often. Like, everyone under the sun uses overpowered too often now, so now the phrase has no meaning. Like, anytime something is, like, slightly better than everything else, people throw around the word OP constantly, and it's like... you've stolen all the credit from the phrase now. It doesn't have any value to it. You've cried wolf too many times. MPZ feels like an AK platform. Easy to use, powerful, and unlimited, cheap to get. Oh, cheap to get, yeah. Yeah, it scales very nice. Even, yeah. It's a magic carp. It's literally a magic carp. No, because the issue with it is, like, anyone who calls the spear overpowered normally doesn't use the spear. And you know they don't use the spear because anyone who's used the spear knows it takes a stupid amount of time to make it a good weapon. Like, to max out the weapon, you need to kill 25,000 zombies minimum. Like, that's the quickest you can do it. And it's like, how many people actually kill that many zombies in the community to start with? Like, there's not that many people who play the game with a single character that long to even accomplish that, you know? Let alone actually pull it off consistently. So it's like, if it's overpowered, like, let's say hypothetically we'll agree with them, play a devil's advocate and say, yeah, it's overpowered. Is it really an issue if only, like, less than 50 people, or less than 100 people, ever actually get to use the weapon to that level? You know? It's a silly argument. Where'll I get to? There, you need to carry, like, lots of them. Yeah, it's like they have things that keep them in check, keep them balanced. People just like moaning. It's probably in the hundreds of players to break 10,000, then double digits to get over 100,000. Yeah, because I mean, I can only think of, like, people I know by name. Like, less than 10 people who've done over 100,000. Like, no doubt there are more than that. But those are just the ones that I know of. So I doubt there's been more than 100 people who've done over 100,000 kills. Yeah. Makes sense for the spears. Some people start with plus and weapon. Yeah, because, I mean, you can max out every other weapon count. Like, the two that you can't max out quickly are long blades and spears. But every other weapon, if you make the right character build, you can max them out in, what, optimally about 6,000 to 8,000 kills. So you can do it almost like 4 or 5 times quicker. You know, it's a huge difference. There's a reason they don't make any spear trade. But they're like, yeah, I don't think they should either. Like, I joke around and say, like, I need my spear occupation or I need my spear trait, but I don't think they should do it. I think they should leave the spears without any traits and without any occupations and just leave the spear very difficult to level up. You know, that's if they keep the spear as it currently is, like, in its current form where it's got its current attack speed and damage and all the current stats. I think it's a pretty well-balanced weapon. But no, people have a weird habit. It's only, like, people who are typically more childish, but It's just copium. If you like using a specific weapon type, that's cool. You use whatever you want to use. Like, whatever is your personal preference and what you find them to be the most fun, use that weapon, you know, because it's the best choice for you. But if that weapon isn't the best at doing a certain job, you don't need to then start moaning and saying everything else is overpowered because your weapon isn't the best at doing a specific thing. It's like, I like using hunting knives, and hunting knives aren't the best weapon in my opinion. But I still love them. They're still one of my favorite weapons. But I wouldn't ever, like, say, like, oh, this weapon's overpowered because I like using this weapon, but this weapon doesn't get as many kills as your OP weapon, so therefore you must be overpowered, you know? No, the cope is real. Wish they removed the spear dash. Yeah, that one doesn't really have any use in the game. It's, it is redundant. There's no reason to ever do the spear charge animation. Hey, Reggie. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. Don't make me lose my place, please. So we're only going to do this until I get to level 6, now I'm gonna stop. Getting electrical to level 10 doesn't take a lot of effort, but it's only fast if you have this many dead bodies, so I might as well make use of them while I have them. I may start doing this at the start, just like, at the start of a stream, just get all the watches from the previous stream, from all the dead bodies, and then that'll be my quota for the day then. Just to slowly make my way to level 10 electrical, get that skill done. No, Periwinkle, you weren't supposed to see this. Look away. You're not supposed to watch me while I level up my electrical skill. I like the way you do electrical. Oh, another crafting part of it, but yeah. Yeah, the war combo. Yeah, so this is just, like, the best way to get all the watches, in my opinion. It's just about coverage, so I don't want to have to walk over this road, like, dozens of times. So if I just do it, like, a handful of times... So if I walk here, like, on this row, if I'm on this tile, he's gonna grab all the watches from this tile, and every body that's on every adjacent tile as well. So once I get to the end of the road, I'll move over to this row, or this row over here. And then I've covered the entire road then, so I'll only have to do it, like, a handful of times. And it means I don't miss a single watch then. Nice and efficient. Always like being methodical. Hey, Sandy. Looks like the Great War at Winterfell. No, it's nothing like that. I can actually see what's going on here. There's actually light. It's like, oh, fucking I remember that episode. Like, shit, I don't know what's going on. I can't see a lot, but shit, there's a lot of silhouettes moving. There's something going on my screen. There's a big fight somewhere. Oh, I should be close to finishing now. Oh, nowhere near. I thought I was a lot closer. To be fair, I think it's looking like that episode now. I can't see a fucking thing. Where's all my lighting gone? Alright, that will do. And then when we come back tomorrow, all I gotta do is just do one more stretch, and then we're done with the electrical then. That's all of them finished. Time 16 pop makes electrical time 16 easier. Yeah, it does, yeah. It does, yeah. Just having the this quantity of zombies on the ground, yeah, it's so much quicker and easier. Yeah. And that should be all the bodies. Going up to level 10 in every skill again? Oh yeah, always, yeah. Anytime I do a marathon game, always go to level 10 in everything. Gives me something to do. Is dismantling electronics the only way to level up electrical? It's the fastest way. So you can craft a handful of electronic items if you have the recipes. It's like a few gorilla radios and stuff like that. But dismantling watches is the fastest and easiest way to do it. But you need to be quite active with killing for that to work. Because if you don't kill a lot of zombies, then you'll have to rely mostly on lamps, TVs, and CCTV screens and monitors and such. Oh, and the desktop computers as well. They give quite a lot of experience. And electrical ovens as well. Alright, but I have a little bit of time left. So let me cut down some trees. Because I'm not going to make them yet, but later on, once I'm done doing my long blade to level 6 and my short blade to level 5, we'll be going back to using the spears again. And when we do that, I need to have some spears, because I don't have that many left. I've been using quite a lot of them. You wiped out West 1 on 4.5 pop. The game became boring. Fair. Yeah, you needed like a goal, like something to aim towards. Like, I don't mind killing like hundreds of thousands of zombies, but that's because I have that as my goal. You know, I want to get the highest possible kill count ever achieved. I want to be my personal best and all that stuff. So I got that nice target in the back of my mind to aim for, but if I was killing zombies, like, just for the sake of killing them, I'd get bored as well. And I've still got over an hour. Let's cut down some of these as well. So I'm not going to make the spears right now. Just since I have a few hours at the end of my day, just getting things ready for later on. And yeah, I'll cut down that one and then I'll call it there. Go get some sleep. And I may need to make some food in the morning as well. But I'm pretty sure I still have fish inside, just lying on the ground. Yeah, I still have some food. Fantastic. So I don't have to do any fishing tomorrow then. Beautiful. Although I am losing weight. Maybe I will... well, I won't do any fishing, but I'll do some cooking. I'll use up all of this while I have it. And what's my alarm set to? Let's change you to 4. Am I missing... I am missing a frying pan. Yeah, I used to have 4 of them, didn't I? What have I done with my frying pan? Did I leave it in the car? I did. Right, they're still fresh as well, so I'll use those ones up as well. And to be fair, I might as well use those potatoes as well while I have them. A few extra calories won't hurt. Oh, good stuff. So that's all ready to go. And might as well cook all of this as well. To be fair, actually, let me eat. I'll have one of you. Make myself another stir fry then. And yeah, let me throw all of those in there. And let me just get rid of some of this junk that I don't actually need while they cook. It's a little bit awkward to try and find stuff when I'm trying to craft things and make food. Just throw all of this outside. Right, that's a little bit more organized now. Fantastic. Make it a little bit easier to find things. Golden. Still gaining weight. Let me just have the smallest one. Right. Golden. Right, let's go pop that level 6. Well, try and pop the level 6 long blade. And let's also go get some more electrical experience. I think today as well, we're actually thinking about it. We'll probably pop level 8 farming later on. Some of my crops might actually be ready. Towards the end of the stream, maybe. So if I just walk down here now, this will be the last row that we do, and then we'll, whether we hit level 6 electrical or not, doesn't matter. This is the last we're doing of it today. There is a hunting knife there. Yeah, no, I am on the right row. Yeah, almost there. Almost done. I think we already got the majority of them though, so that's good. You little shit. There we go. Don't expect to see anyone here. And this should be the bulk of it now, and then we're done. that should be the last of it. Yeah, I think we're done. Golden. Let's get rid of all of that. 110 watches finished. And how close did we actually get to level 6? Yeah, just under halfway. That's not horrible. It'll just mean that next time I do it, I'll be able to pop that quite easily. That's fine. Who knows? I might even do some more at the end of the stream. Once we have a fresh row of dead bodies. Right. Well, let's get the decoy class set up. And we'll go and grab some zombies now and get that long blade leveled up. Yeah, 200 experience. We should be able to do that one today quite easily, I think. And then we can do the hunting knives afterwards. Yeah, good stuff. Beautiful. Appreciate the follow, Matt. Welcome on in. That should be enough for now. So we'll let them all follow us up. They'll all run around the decoy car and then we can just grab them. Small groups at a time. Hey, one Asian girl. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, it'll take them a minute, but they should have all come up to this area. Hey, Reggie. Greetings from Brazil. Yeah, great playlist. Nice and chill. The best post-apocalyptic mix. Relaxing stream. Love to tune in next time you stream again. Oh, fair play. Do you have a regular schedule for Zomboid? I normally do 1600 to 0200 GMT +1, but this week I'm on a different schedule. At the moment it's 10 AM to 0000, so big ol' 14-hour stream, Monday to Thursday. Normally it's Monday to Friday, but I'm on a bit of a weird one this week. The storm is so loud I can't even hear my music right now. Alright, we'll have a rest and then we'll go grab some of the zombies. So there should be a nice big group waiting by that decoy car now. barely see a thing either. Don't normally have to use my torch at 11 in the morning. It's a bit of an odd one. Yeah, almost there. We should get this almost immediately. And yeah, I've got a hunting knife. I'll have to, grab some more from my outpost later on, but this will do for now. I think it's actually bright enough that I can actually see what's around me now as well. Fantastic. Yeah, there's not that many of you left either. Yeah, it's not that many more. Oh, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. Let's have a quick sit down then. And I should be, what, less than 50 experience away now from leveling up. Oh yeah, not even 10 experience, 7.09, sorry. Yeah, we should get that immediately. So yeah, once we get that, I'll switch over to that hunting knife I have. And yeah, we'll be good to go then. So I don't reckon it'll take that long to get level 5 short blade. At the very most, I reckon it'll take, what, 3 hours? Real time? But probably not even that, honestly. Hey, AC. Hello, hello. Well, come on in. Let's grab all of you. And I'll switch the short blades in just a second. We'll start leveling those ones up. Yeah, so we're done with the long blades for now. We're running on crackhead energy right now. That's a mood. And spend the entire day feeling fatigued and tired. The second it gets to like midnight or anywhere even remotely close to the time that you should be going to sleep, you get that second wind, you're like, shit, I don't want to go to bed now. Only a few more hours, you know, it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Well, that's my only hunting knife. So I'll use the spears that I have for the rest of this day, but tomorrow I'll actually grab a ton of hunting knives from that outpost that we live in. Well, to be fair, actually, seeing as that knife is broken now, I can find myself another one very quickly. We're gonna use some black magic to find a hunting knife. So that'll only take a second, actually. Let's have a quick rest first. Where are you? There you are. Appreciate the 100 as well, AC. Happy days. Yes. All the magic.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This This is
Hey,
a
Brute.
very good conversation.
Welcome on back as well. Very good conversation. Yes, time to summon forth the dark magic. There you are. Yeah. Now that I don't have a hunting knife in my inventory, that's not highlighted. But the second we walk over a dead body who has one, he'll light up like the sun, and then we can just grab a, search all the bodies next to us until we find him. Normally they stick out like a sore thumb, you can see them from a mile away, but when they're buried under like piles and piles of dead bodies, they are a little bit elusive. No auto-loot? No, I don't use that mod. Nothing against it, just don't run it, personally. No, I like keeping my game, for the most part, unless I'm making the game harder, like deliberately making it harder to get like some extra challenge out of it, I try to keep things as close to vanilla as possible. So things like the auto-loop mod, they're really good and they are convenient, but I can do the same thing by playing the game normally. Oh, no hunting knives. That's a change. Oh, there he is. And boom, I got another hunting knife now. Black magic. That's some clever black magic. I'm something of a sorcerer myself. I'm a wizard.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, blooded. Very good conversation. Getting sick from corpse is bad. Oh, really bad. It's not that bad. Like, if you let it get out of hand, it will kill you eventually, but corpse sickness shares the same metric as food sickness. So, but it has no poison effect. So you'll only start losing health from the dead bodies once your character gets all the way up to a fever. So queasy won't kill you, nauseous won't kill you, and sick won't kill you. But what they do is they'll decrease your strength slightly. So that'll mess with your inventory, like your carry capacity, early on. You'll regenerate health slower, but that doesn't really mean anything. And your body temperature will increase slightly as well. And when you get all the way up to the third stage, where your character is sick, that's normally the cutoff time, because that's the last warning you'll get before your character starts dying, before you go up to a fever. And by that time, if you're wearing clothing, and it's like, you know, 20 degrees plus, you'll normally get so hot from being ill that your character will get a minus 34% debuff to their attack speed and their movement speed. Which, for those of you who don't know how bad that is, it pretty much takes you from being like a level 10 axe player or spear player, and it puts you all the way back down to 0. Well, not even 0, -1 technically. So you basically lose all of your attack speed and are incredibly slow. So it makes it very dangerous to fight hordes. But it takes a very long time to get to that stage. Bring out the holy hand grenade. Is the stream stuttering or is the mic? It all looks fine on my end. Time to hunt for another hunting knife. Bound to be another one around here somewhere. There he is. I'll take the antidepressants as well. It's getting quizzy. Good for winter, since you need less clothing. Yeah, like, you can abuse it, which is quite funny. So, if you were playing something... If you were playing, like, something like Cryogenic Winter, or you were really suffering, like, with, like, sub-zero temperatures, and you were dying to the cold, you could actually spend time around a bunch of dead bodies, and it would improve your core body temperature. Which is quite funny. So yeah, you could, if you were playing on the worst of the worst Cryogenic Winter settings, you could just spend all your time around dead bodies and just keep yourself hovering around, like, nauseous and sick constantly. Just to generate body temperature. That would be, quite funny. But it wouldn't be worth doing, it'd just be like a fun little pie trick. You'd be better off just wearing high insulation clothing. Is the UK using Celsius? Yeah, literally everyone. The only country that really uses Fahrenheit is the US. I think there are a few other ones, but no one really uses the imperial system, because it's terrible. Everyone uses metric, so... millimeters, meters, kilometers, kilos, Celsius. Like, the things that actually make sense. Hey, Hatman. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Yeah, like Blooded says as well. So the hungrier you get, the less body temperature you have as well. So if you're getting, like, really hot, it's preferable to starve yourself. And if you're dying to the temperature, then you can pull off that pie trick and make yourself sick. Civilized countries use the metric system, yes, accurate. You know why it's accurate? Because we use the metric system. That's a lot of dead bodies. It is. But remember, it was all self-defense. We are justified in our crusade. Oh, yeah, the UK doesn't know what it wants to be. Yeah. Because, I mean, I stick just to metric, but I still say miles per hour and stuff like that, just because, obviously, if I'm driving, all the signs are in miles per hour. But, like, if I'm going for a jog, kilometers. If I'm driving, miles. If I'm weighing myself, kilometers. Well, if I'm going to the gym, it's all weighed in kilometers, kilos. But if I ask someone how much they weigh, they'll probably tell me how much they weigh in stone. It's like fucking, it's silly. But you go to the, like, if you go out for a drink, you're ordering pints. But if you're doing any cooking, you're measuring in liters. If you're getting gas, it's measured in liters. You know, it's like, there's a horrible mix of fucking everything. It doesn't make any sense. Like, my god, please pick, like, it's even worse than the US, honestly. Because at least the US just does the imperial system. The UK does the imperial and metric systems. It's like, it's so annoying. When no, metric is the way. Stones, yeah. You only hear someone use stones as a metric for weight if they're talking about their body weight. Which I don't know why you ever would. Like, why would I say, like, oh, I weigh, like, 12 or 13 stone, when I could just say, you know, I weigh 80 plus kilos. Like, why would I give everyone an extra bit of homework to do regarding my weight when I could just keep it all under one roof, you know? 3 stones of pizza, please. Educate on the metric system, yeah. No, the Imperial system is just terrible. Just objectively bad. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Cause it's not like it's inaccurate to the point where it's gonna be difficult to measure things. It's just that the conversion doesn't make any fucking sense. But then you go to the metric system, it's like, oh, how does it work? Well, everything normally goes up in tens, hundreds, and thousands. So if you're converting from, like, millimeters to centimeters, it's really easy, you know. And if you're converting from centimeters to meters, it's very easy. And if you're converting from meters to kilometers, it's very easy. Like, there's no math involved. You literally just throw a 0 on the end of it and you're good to go. And they all scale perfectly for, like, whatever project you're doing. But the Imperial system, it's like, oh, you gotta memorize all these different fucking numbers because everything has a wonky scale. Like, nothing makes any sense. What's the smaller unit of inches? They don't have a smaller unit for inches, do they? Actually, that is a thing. What do they call it? It's called micropenis. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know. What would you call it? What's the smaller unit of... I'm curious now, because I've never actually thought about that, because I don't use inches. Oh, that's just dumb then. Yeah, just tenths of an inch. Yeah. So there isn't a smaller version of inch. You're literally just saying it's like, you know, a tenth of an inch or 2/10 of an inch. That's, yeah, might as well be the same thing. No, it's silly. Not a fan of the metric system. It's always awkward when you have someone who does it in, like, does all their measurements in metric, and then you have someone who does all their measurements in imperial. What's 1 millimeter an inch? I don't think you could measure that. That's too small. It's why measuring in inches is terrible. It's like, when you're doing things in like miles and stuff like that, it's like, oh, it's not too bad. You know, you don't need to measure it down to like the fucking inch when you're going over distances that great. But when you're doing anything that's like related to carpentry, measuring stuff in inches is fucking terrible because you can't be accurate. It's not a good time. It's like, no, I need things down to the millimeter. .6 millimeters is an inch. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That is right. It's about 2.5 centimeters. Yeah, that's converted into a fraction, I guess. Yeah, same way as others were saying 1/10 of an inch. Yeah. Alternatively, we could just not do that, and we could just use the metric system. Thanks. I remember working, my father and I built a house together. Did a barn conversion and all that stuff. But he likes the imperial system, and I like the metric system. So working with him while we were building together was a fucking nightmare. Because the ground floor, most of it is, they're all like slate slabs for the floor. And I remember calling out to him, because I'd be in one room, and I'd have all these giant ass fucking slabs, and I'd have my tape measure, I'd have my little knife, I'd have my angle grinder ready to cut them to shape, so they'd actually fit up flush against the edge of the wall, because the barn's a really weird shape. And I'd call out, like, hey, how wide does it need to be? And he'd call out like fucking, it needs to be 20 inches. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? It'd be like 20.25 inches. And like, shit, it needs to be accurate to actually fit in place. So I'd have to go to the other room with my tape measure and measure it myself. It just, I can't stand it. Not a good time. Calculator says it's 0.0393701 inch. Well, make sure to call that out when you're on the building site. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be that hard to convert, like, a lot of people to the metric system anyway. There's one argument you could make, and, like, all the men would jump on board. We need to stop using the imperial system in those countries and stop measuring things in inches. Because if you measured your assets in centimeters, you get bigger numbers, and bigger numbers sound more impressive. So stop measuring everything in inches, and you know what I'm referring to. Measure it in centimeters. Or better yet, measure it in millimeters. Get those triple digits in. They would definitely join then. Your co-worker for centimeters and inches were the same thing. Oh, bless their fucking heart. I bet they were, like, mortified to learn that they're not actually. I bet he thought he was hung like a fucking moose. And then when he found out that centimeters are significantly smaller than inches, he kind of just had this really, like, sad moment. It's like, oh. Oh. Next, 12 centimeters wasn't much. That's like 4.5 inches, isn't it? I think? Give or take. No, probably a little bit more. Yeah, no, 4 inches? Ish? Yeah, 4.5. It's something around that mark. .72, yeah. So that's some more across the bridge. What's the volume unit? Gallon. Liters and milliliters. Alright, to be fair, it is 10 o'clock. Shall I let those guys... Not the Imperial. I don't know what the Imperial... Why is it the Imperial one for measuring volume? Probably learned it in school, but, like, flush that shit out of my brain, because why would I ever learn the Imperial system? That can't be a fucking thing. Wait, I'm going for all the... What the fuck is a quart? Measurement type. Wait, yeah, Imperial and US systems of measurement. Meters, fluid ounce, cup, quart. What the fuck is a quart? I'm going down the rabbit hole now. Yeah, inch, foot, yard, mile, teaspoon, tablespoon, fluid ounce, cup, pints, quarts, gallons, ounce, pounds. That's, that sounds like a fucking hassle to try and memorize all of this. God, the numbers are all over the place as well. Doesn't make any fucking sense. like A star for effort, whoever can memorize all of this. I'm looking at all the numbers now. Yeah, 1 inch, 25.4 millimeters. 3.9 inches, 39.4 inches, 29.57 millimeters, 237 milliliters. It's fucking all over the place. And this looks like a lot of effort. Yeah, I'm gonna forget that the Imperial system exists just to, like, save myself some headache. Isn't stone a unit of measurement? Yeah, stone's a measurement. It's not a good one, it's a terrible one. Try measuring in leagues. What's a league? What's that a measurement of? I feel like I'm learning like 40k lore, learning about the fucking Imperial system. We were forced to learn it back at intermediate school, 5th and 6th grade. See, no doubt I, at some point, was taught the Imperial system in primary school, or probably like very early on in secondary school. But I don't use any of that, so I have forgotten all of it. I have no use for the Imperial system. It won't last the next few centuries. Like, it has no reason to still be a thing. It is so outdated and fucking useless. A league is like from 0.6 to 2.5 miles. It's vague. What fucking purpose does that serve then? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's so... That's so dumb. How do they build stuff with a wonky system? Well, you wouldn't use, like... A lot of what they do doesn't make any fucking sense. But, it only really becomes an issue if you need to be incredibly accurate. And even though Imperial is used in the US, no one who, well, as far as I'm aware, no one who's self-respecting and actually works in engineering uses the Imperial system. They all use metric. Anyone who does any form of research that requires accurate measurements uses the metric system. It's only like the general populace, from my understanding, that uses the Imperial system in the US. But if there aren't any Americans, you feel free to correct me. Everyone in woodworking uses Imperial. No, they don't. Maybe in the US they do, but not here. Not anyone who knows what they're doing. No one uses the Imperial here. It's, like, if you're doing a large build, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, if you're building, I don't know, let's say you're putting up a stud wall, or you're building an A-frame for a building, or anything like that. Doesn't matter too much. You know, if you're off by, like, 1/4 of an inch, doesn't make a difference. Doesn't have to be, like, super accurate. If you're doing carpentry work, if you're building a staircase, or if you're building a table or a chair, you're not going to use the Imperial system, because you need to be accurate then. You need to be, like, you don't have to be, like, pinpoint, you know, pinpoint fucking down to the atom. But, no, if you're off by, like, you know, even like 1/4 of an inch when you're building something like that, it's gonna look like shit. It's not gonna fit properly. You're gonna have gaps in all of your joints. It's not gonna be a good build. But no, I've done building work, I've done construction, never seen anyone use the Imperial system. You meant in the US. Oh, fair enough. So it's the standard over there for the US then. Does that mean 20k leagues under the sea is 12,000 to 50,000? Oh, he's somewhere under the water. He's somewhere down there. So the architecture, we had to use engineering ruler, 3-sided ruler. Fair enough. But no, I got no need for the the Imperial system. I hope it dies a very sad death. Yeah, it's pretty weird to use Imperial, isn't it, mate? In the US, you have to use the Imperial in buildings. Really? Let me inquire. Google, give me an answer. I am curious. Oh yeah, fair play. In the US, feet and inches are the standard for projects built in the US. If you're in the US, oh sorry, if you are a US firm doing work outside the US, you'll use metric. Fair enough. And then, like, literally right under there, the architect and construction industry exclusively uses the metric system. Yeah, it just sounds like an American thing then. No, that's fair enough. Because the US is on the metric system on paper, aren't they? They switched like a century ago, officially, but they didn't actually commit to it. I remember hearing something about that. They just the US is like really adamant that it's still gonna be a thing. Like, guys, don't worry, it's gonna take off, okay? The Imperial system will be a thing. Please believe me. Oh, right. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna close the blinds on my window because the sun's glaring on my monitor. Yeah, that's all done. Happy days. We already learned their wonky language, why don't they adopt to this, to the system that's easier? If you are saying we had to learn their wonky language, shame on you. It's called English. Don't you give the Americans credit for my horrible butchered language that's like the horrible fucking love child of like fucking half a dozen different languages. I don't speak no American, I speak English. %of people don't say trousers. Everywhere I've ever been, they've said trousers. It's only Americans that say pants, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Americans made a lot of, like English has a lot of fucking stupid, unnecessary words to begin with, but, like, the American changes are even dumber. It's like, why would you change it from, like, pavement to sidewalk? Why would you change it from trousers to pants? You know? Why would you change it from a rubber... Well, from well, fuck, which one is it? Condom to rubber. And why would you change rubber to eraser? Like, there's so many, like, unnecessary fucking changes. It don't make no bloody sense. Every non-English speaker says pants. Well, I have been a little bit all over, and they've always said trousers. Maybe they're just humoring me. Freedom prize. And I gotta Google this now. It's on my mind. I gotta Google it. Google, give me the answers. No, it does look like it's just a British thing, then. Fair enough. Yeah, apparently pants is the norm. Apparently pants actually predate trousers, supposedly. Fair enough. I apologize, America. It was the British. The British made a mistake this time. We'll call it a tie for you making... Oh, well, using the imperial system. We'll call it a draw. Every UK citizen knows how to shoot a longbow. Of course, yeah. Out the womb, we just know how to do it instinctively. Or queen and country. Training the landing skill, exactly. Give us your wallet, innit? Yeah, give us your money or I'll shag your nan. You fuck you dickhead. I'm a true Brexit geezer. Oh, fuck's sake. Spend less time. Yes. Less syllables, more time, better efficiency, more money. You're min-maxing it now, I like it. I can get behind this. Come out the womb with a longbow. I know. Fortunately, I'm a male, so I won't know how painful that is, so... Apparently, like, every 100th child, there's one that comes out in a full set of knight armor as well. It should arrive with a longbow when the French attack. See, that's the sad reality. Britain, well, England at the very least, and France will be the only two nations left at the end of time. Our battle will be legendary. We may be allies now, but that will be short-lived. There can be only one. Either France will be victorious or England will be. Our fight is not over. One in 1,000. Shiny gold armor. Yeah. Finding the gold armor, baby, is like finding a shiny Pokemon. How close am I to leveling up? I shouldn't be that far along, but yeah. That's not too bad though. We're 20% of the way there. Where is... But then there is a guy right there who has a hunting knife. Gotta find him. Where are you? There he is. Say hello, my whole flat's watching. Greetings. Welcome, housemates. I'm hoping they're all just kind of like staring at you right now, like, dude. The fuck is this? Why would you show us this? Just all making food and shit, so I put it on the background. Nice. I get to be the ominous voice, like a really shit Jarvis. Just hearing me echo throughout the entire flat. Yes, wonderful. Of ambiguous amphibian. Oh, fair play. Do you know him? Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of people who play Project Zomboid who haven't heard or visited Amphibian at some point. I don't think it was like solely him, but Amphibian's like one of the... probably one of the bigger influences on like the game growing as well as it did. Like Project Zomboid was always a fun game, and it was always going to do well. But no, Amphibian definitely helped it grow, because his content's great. Swing and a miss. He's got the jukes. Break his ankles. I could have been a basketball player. Wish it stayed niche at the same time. Like bumping into other people who play it. Yeah. It used to be like really unknown. I think it was around about build 41, like during the I will back up my save beta, where the game like really started to take off. At least on Twitch. And then prior to that, like the game was still like very popular. Like it's one of the most sold games, like one of the best-selling games on Steam. So it's always funny to think like, oh yeah, there are some people that still think it's like it's an indie game. It's like a niche, like unknown survival game. It's like, no, it's one of the best-selling games of all time on Steam. It's just because it's been out for so long. But yeah, it's very much mainstream now. Lots of people know about it. Always the weird ones playing these indie games, yeah. I can't remember how I heard about Project Zomboid. Because I got it in 2014, so the game had been out for about a year at that point. But it just came out on Steam. I don't know how I found it. I'm pretty sure I was hunting through, I was hunting for cheap zombie games, I'm pretty sure. On the store page, because it used to be a lot cheaper back then. I think it was like £5, like £5 or £7 at the time. Yeah, you have to be like a good luck charm, Periwinkle. Everything you touch turns to gold. You need to start playing Z Zone. Make Z Zone popular. Z Zone's great fun. Play the game so it becomes mainstream. Unlike corporate games, I don't know, there's still plenty of good AAA games that, like, you can tell there's, like, a lot of love and care that have been put into them. If you start going down, like, the Battle Royale, first-person shooter type games, yeah, they do all tend to play and feel the same. And they are just there to sell cosmetics. But, no, there still are, like, plenty of good AAA games that get made. Beautiful. Let's let a lot of you cross over. Let's give them plenty of time, because I want a lot of zombies on this one. Old PZ was lacking. Yeah, so it was one... Yeah, it's like in the... Yeah, Project Zomboid's one of that game that you play for like a month or two, and then you forget about it for like 3 years, and then you come back to it and play it again, and it's completely changed. Yeah. Because I went a while, every now and then, like a year or two without playing the game. Like, I haven't been playing it non-stop for like almost 10 years. Yeah. And it was very different back then. It wasn't like... you never would have... Like, even if I was capable of doing it, when I first played the game, you wouldn't ever see me doing runs like this, because there was nothing to do. And initially, you wouldn't even be able to do this. There were no ways to survive indefinitely, because there was no farming, foraging, or fishing. You just lived on canned food and junk. But, yeah. But no, the game is getting better and better, and it's rewarding. Like, it's getting more and more rewarding doing longer and longer runs. And it's about to become a lot better with build 42. So it's going to be very interesting. How often do you see a game with multiplayer where if you make a mistake, you completely start from scratch? A multiplayer game like that? Oh, fuck. What was the last one I saw like that? Fuck. I can't remember what it was called. It was a while ago. But there was one where you spawn in and you're a scrub who has nothing, and then you slowly build up and you earn experience and your character becomes a god. But if you die, you lose everything and all your skills and you start from scratch. I can't remember what it was called though, but it was themed around like a bit like CDA, where you had like zombies and... No, it wasn't the Kenshi single player. But no, it was like kind of like zombies, demons, like that type of stuff in like a post-apocalyptic city. Appreciate the follow as well, Cypher. But no, that was a long time ago I saw that game. I never played it, but I watched it frequently because it looked very fun. But I think it's dead now, so I haven't heard about it in a while. Like, it's completely gone from memory with the name and such. You finally remember playing with a bunch of friends on like 39. Oh, okay, so when like Cars first came out. Yeah, for multiplayer game with zombies and demons. Yeah, shit, I can't remember what it was called, but there was like, you had PvP on the multiplayer, but there were different ways to play. Like you didn't just have to level up by killing players and killing all these like demon weird spawn shit. You could go to like quest givers and like deliver items from like one outpost to another on the other side of the map, like on the other side of the city. I can't remember what it was called though, but I remember watching it and I was like really into it. It's gonna drive me insane now. It'll come to me like at 2 in the morning when I'm in bed trying to go to sleep. I'll remember what it's called. But yeah, it's been years since I thought about that game, so it's probably dead by now. So I know it wasn't like super popular back then. Like those Halo teammates that you... Oh yeah, last online 7 years ago. Like, oh fucking... Oh. Oh no. Thanks. I remember. I got a friend like that. He was on my Xbox friends list. His name was the Vengeful One. We used to play Halo Wars together on Xbox. Last online 3 years ago. Oh. Oh, I cry every time. He autocorrected from your mum. Oh, my mum does to my mum died. Well, shit. His phone is trying to start some fucking drama. Shit. Was the game like really different in terms of skill or mechanics? No, I'm trying to remember all the things with it now. It was first person. There was a leveling system, like like I said. Like it had your generic kind of like basic skill tree where you could go down like increase health, increase stealth, increase damage, all that type of stuff. And then there were quests that you could do through NPCs. A bit like 7 Days to Die. You know when you go to the to Trader Joe's and all that stuff, and you can say, hey, give me a quest, and he's like, yeah, go dig up this thing, or go deliver this item, or this, that, or whatever. It was similar to that. I know that one of them was a delivery mission. I know there was another mission where you had to hunt down a specific enemy, like it'd give you a location for like a high-value target that you had to go kill. But I'm certain it had zombies. I know it has like some sort of demon spawn stuff. And I know there was multiplayer, and I know there was PvP. And it was, it wasn't set in like a DayZ environment where it's like nothing but fucking meadows and fields and trees everywhere. It was like in an urban, middle of a city type place. And there was only one map. Set in stone, no procedural generation or anything like that. God, it's gonna drive me fucking nuts now. I got all these little details about the game, but I can't remember what the fuck it was called. That's gonna drive me insane. Trying to remember who I used to watch, because it wasn't Frankie on PC. He used to do DayZ. It wouldn't have been Ambiguous Amphibian, because he doesn't play games like that, or at least he didn't at the time. No, I don't know. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it's only 3 o'clock as well. Still got plenty of time. And how much experience do we have now? Yeah, 543. Yeah, we're doing really well. It should only take me, including yesterday, 4 or 5 days, and then we should be level 5 Shoreblade, and then we can go back to using spears again then. Yeah, not too shabby. And there should be plenty of zombies around that car down here now, because we did grab quite a few from the bridge. I don't think we've killed all of them yet. Hey, Ryo. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Where are you? There you are. Swing and a miss. Gotta prepare a meal. Oh, some meal lurking. No worries. I appreciate the lurk. I'll catch you later. Imagine it with Bluetooth headphones on. Glorious. I am mobile. Everywhere and nowhere at the same time. I know I probably don't have to, but I want to check anyway. I wonder how much stamina I actually have to replenish. Not that much, basically nothing. That won't even be from the knives. That'll be from like the one or two times I have to push them. And screw him. And yeah, 5:20, still got time. Let's kill some more. Appreciate the follow. Mishima, welcome on in. Where are you lurking? Oh, we're all clear here. Well, let me start the decoy car again then. Get you running, making some noise. Well, you look pretty clear, so let's go grab another big group then. Beautiful. Let's give them a chance to cross completely. And yeah, that'll be the bridge closed off now, so that'll be all the ones coming over. Right, how many more do I have? Oh, it's not that many more of you. Almost done. Yeah, good stuff. That's pretty much all of them. And there's bound to be some down by the decoy as well, so we should be able to squeeze a few more kills in today. And as before, I probably don't need to, but old habits. It's always best to be sure. Oh, he needs a little bit of a rest. Not much, though. But what, like 2-3 minutes in game time? Barely anything. And those will just be from the mistakes. So I did end up shoving quite a few of them. Holy corpse pavement. It's beautiful, isn't it? Magnificent. All we need to do now is download the mod where we can turn dead bodies into fertilizer. Our farming enterprise can begin. Oh dear. Your loot got a superficial scratch by a zombie, healed and everything, but after one day my character health started to decrease for no info. Yeah, that's the infection from zombies. Yeah, you got infected by a scratch. Yeah, that's how you died. Appreciate the follow as well. But yeah, there's I don't know of any other games that have this mechanic, just because it's very punishing. But if you get injured by a zombie, it doesn't matter what type of wound it is. There are 3 types. You got bites, lacerations, and scratches. It doesn't matter what the wound is, there is a chance to get infected from a single scratch. So bites are a guarantee death. That's 100% infection. If you get lacerated, that's a 25% chance to get infected. And a scratch is, unfortunately in your case, 7%. So you had a 93% chance to succeed and live, but unfortunately, the RNG gods are fickle and they like to punish players. So, yeah, unfortunately, you died to the zombie virus. It sounds like. I got really unlucky then. Yeah, it happens to it. Yeah, like Ciara says, it happens to us all eventually. We all have like that nice run going that we're having fun. We make a really simple mistake and we get scratched by a zombie. We're like, oh, it's fine. It's only a scratch. And then you see your character start getting anxious and queasy. You're like, dear fucking god, no. 7%. And it's like, oh shit, my first wound of the game and I'm dead. So I lost a, the last big one I lost like that was a 1 year, 3 month game. 117,000 kills. I had a single injury on that entire run. It was a laceration, so I had a 25% chance to get infected. 75% chance to live. And he died. That was a bad time. Appreciate the 100 as well, Dio. Happy days. Hey, Starfighter as well. Welcome back. Yeah, you learn stuff. Yeah, you'll grow, get better. Yeah, exactly. The key takeaway is, every time you die in the game, just try and learn a little bit more. You know. So when you inevitably die, it's normally because you, the player, made a mistake. If you just look back on what you did wrong in that scenario, next time, if that scenario comes up again, you'll be prepared, and you'll do a little bit better. And you know, after enough time, you accumulate so much game knowledge and so many deaths and experiences that you kind of struggle to die. Because you just know all these little things then. Newbie, this is but a scratch. A veteran player. Dear God, he's got a scratch. Yeah, triggering that PTSD and the cold sweats. Hey, Mischief as well. Hello, hello. And I'll pop one more as well. I think every scratch and laceration since I started playing this game has been lethal. Well, statistically then, you're going to have a really good run at some point. It'll balance out. You got to get that one good run where you get like 10 injuries and you don't die to the infection. PZ is quite a wiki game. Yeah, there's lots of information to take in. What are the X's marked on the map? Oh, they're just buildings I've cleared out. So, it's just a house that... Oh, well, a house or a structure that I've been inside of. Killed all the zombies. And I've taken all the loot, so... It just tells me that there's no reason to ever go back to that building. There's no loot, there's no zombies, there's nothing useful. Alright, let me go grab my car, though, because that's not too far away. Oh, I guess not. I guess we're going back on foot. That's okay, though. I'm in no rush. And everyone has their own legend with those little markers. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are a lot of people who just don't do it either, because they just don't feel like... Well, they either know they're not going to live that long, so they're not going to get the use out of it, or they just don't feel like doing it. But, yeah, personally, I feel it's almost mandatory for, like, a game that goes on for quite a long time to, like, mark things and keep track of where points of interest are, and which buildings I've been inside of and looted, and which ones I've been inside of and not looted, and where cars are, and just little generators, and anything that I might want in the future, because trying to memorize, like, the entire map, eventually, is not gonna happen. Like, my memory isn't fantastic as it is. I know I won't be able to memorize where every car is. It's not realistic. It's doable, though. Like, I end up going through every house and looting everything, eventually. So, at some point in the near future, West Point will be completely marked in X's, and there will be no loot there. Everything will be consolidated into one building, in one base. But, I've been putting that job off, because I've been wanting to level up my combat skills and get my kill count growing. So we're getting close to 130,000 kills now. We're getting there, but every now and then we slow down a little bit, so I'm leveling up my other miscellaneous skills at the moment. But, I reckon 2 or 3 more days of hunting knives and we'll be level 5 then. And then we can go back to using spears again. And then probably next week at some point I'll start leveling up axes. Start going through all the levels one by one again. Order life for the win, exactly. It's like, oh, do you have? Yes. I don't know what you're about to ask me for, but yes, I have it. In abundance. I have multiple of whatever you need. I've prepared for everything. Do you tend to move your main base around between towns when... Oh, you're clearing? No, I normally just base... I'll normally build one main base in each town. So, like, in West Point, I'll pick one location, and I'll take all the loot in West Point, and I'll put it all in that one big base. And then if I go to Riverside, I'll make a new base there, and I'll take all the loot from Riverside, and I'll put it in that one big base. Because it's really time-consuming, moving all the loot from one location into your main base and consolidating everything. But it's, like, ungodly if you try and move things from one town to another. Like, that would take way too long. And then around the place, I'll build little areas like this. It's just an outpost, so no loot storage, just, like, bare necessities to keep my character alive while I'm killing things in the area. Single player with mods? I'm running a handful of mods, yeah. Single player, and we're running the expanded helicopter mod with Twitch integration to make it a little bit harder and a little bit more fun. Yeah, 30-year playthrough, all the loot in one building. Yeah, building has to be like 7 stories tall, just filled with crates, nothing but crates. And off we go again. Yeah, we're not doing too bad on skills. Floors for... Yeah, this is my hammer floor. See, it does... It does, ironically, like, get to that stage, which is quite funny. Thanks. In my base at the moment, I have an area for my books, I have an area for my food, I have an area for my weapons and tools, an area for my clothing. And it does get to a point where you start having to, like, segregate things further. Like, ah, yes, these are the things for my weapons, but only my blunt weapons. And this is my area for all my bladed weapons. This is my area for all my short blade weapons. Because you have so many of them, like later on, that it's like, fuck, I need more storage space. Yes, the loot goblin life is a hard one. Not too bad. Yeah, getting close to nimble level 8 now as well. That's pretty good. That'll help us a little bit as well. I reckon that'll take another, like, probably a week or two in real time. I'll get there, though. Who knows? Seeing as we're doing a lot of leveling today, I might do my reloading at some point today. I might put that one up to level 3, because that wouldn't take too long. Getting reloading up to level 5 doesn't take that long, actually. That might be something that's worth doing. What's the current time where you are? Well, in real life, it's 12:48 currently. No periwinkle. No, you have to know where everything is. The loot goblin must be satisfied. He must know where his where his stash is at all times. Does it not bother you a little bit? Does it bother you a little bit? It's not 5 like the other skills? Not really. No. It'll level up eventually. It's just, if I see a skill that's like abnormally low at this stage in the game, it's like, if I know I could level something like reloading, I could get that to level 5 today. Like, really easily. It would only take me, like, maybe an hour or two in real time, so it's like, fuck. It's not that big of an investment, so I might as well do it, you know? So it's nice to see your skills, like, leveling up. It's like with trapping as well. I've been putting that off for, like, a fucking lifetime. I need to start doing that. So I really should have some experience in that at this stage. Set it and forget it. Kind of. You have to check it frequently, though. Like, you don't have to, but stick traps you have to check. Well, you can check them every hour. And then the box traps and such, you can check them every... well, you should be checking them every day. And then you have to rebait them. So it is similar, but it's a little bit more of an investment. It's a bit like doing fishing, really. But because I have no need for trapping currently, I've been putting it off for a while now. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll do some trapping today, actually. So I really should. It's the same as doing the reloading. It wouldn't take that long to get it set up. I've just been lazy. Just because there's no benefit to having it leveled up. Box traps, if you're lying, just check after night. Yeah, you can check on the wiki, they give you the time there, but the box traps and such to catch rabbits, because rabbits are nocturnal, they'll have a chance of catching them. I think it's 0100 to 0400, I think. I might be wrong with that, but it's on. I know it's on the wiki and it's still up to date. And then the stick trap can catch birds every hour it ticks. So you can do that one frequently. And stick traps are probably the one I'm going to be making anyway. Hey, Strider. Hello, hello. Rip. Off to earn that bread. Hey, it's a machete. But I am whiffing all of my hits today. Very short looking spear. Hey, it's not about the size, okay? It's how you wield it. Are you shaming my spear currently? He's trying his best, okay? Knives don't use stamina. No, they use stamina. They use so little stamina that you will regenerate your own stamina faster at some point. Like, it depends on, like, multiple things, but it is, you can get to the stage, like, once you're level 10, like, if you're level 10 short blade and you have level 10 fitness, you can fight forever. Yeah. That's what you meant. Yeah, so yeah, it's like, technically they use stamina, but yeah, you will regenerate it faster, so it might as well not even be there. But yeah, the only time you'll ever really tire out is when you start making mistakes frequently, like you end up shoving the zombies by mistake, because that uses up more stamina, and that does add up. Or if you end up running around while you're fighting them as well. But if you're just walking around normally fighting them, oh, you can go the entire day without sitting down, it's great. Join us. Temporarily. I will join you only until I get to level 5. And then I will abandon you again. Good stuff. Slowly getting there. Almost back down to my car now. To explore everything. Oh yeah, I'll go everywhere. Yeah. When I'm, like, by the end of a run, I'll have gone to every town, every building, every little nook and cranny, all the places on the back roads, like everywhere that you could possibly go to. I'll go everywhere, kill everything, and loot everything, level everything as well. Like, with a marathon game, like something like this that goes on for like multiple years in game time, it's mostly about just kind of keeping the boredom away. Like, that's the hardest part, really, honestly. So, yeah, the hardest part isn't even like game knowledge or any like mechanical skill. It's literally just trying to stop yourself from getting bored of playing the same game. Because it does get a little bit tedious at times, and you kind of fall into a rhythm of doing the same thing over and over again. So, it does help to go to different locations and go to different buildings to kill more zombies and loot different things, build new bases and level all your skills up. Because all of that stuff takes a very long time. So it keeps you entertained for a while. Months, yeah, it's literally months in real life. Next, I normally average, like with my stream schedule, because I only play when I stream, I normally do about a year per month, more or less. If only the US military had one of you at the time of the outbreak. Oh. Yeah, this character was lovely, anorexic in his house, no strength, no fitness, just lying on his couch all day. Apocalypse happens, that's when he pulls his thumb out and gets his shit together. Now he's a god. A sociopathic, cruel and malicious god. It's the zombie version of the Rona. Yes, and the zombies are losing. I am inevitable. Zombies hate this one simple trick. And big brain moves. Can't die to the zombie virus if there are no zombies left to bite me. I gotta be close to level 5 by now. At the very least, I should be on, like, at least 1,100 experience. Yeah, 1,189. Very nice. Getting there. Right, and just because it's been quite a long time, and I have made a number of mistakes, let me just top up my stamina. And yep, fully rested. In the time it took a zombie to walk like 5 tiles. Yeah, knives are just so goddamn efficient with stamina. They are very good. I love them. Right. Best part of knives. Yeah, it's you can't hate hunting knives. They're like, oh, do you like killing zombies? Yeah. Do you hate resting? Yeah. Well, have I got the fucking weapon for you? Like, you can't do any better than the hunting knife in terms of, like, those two metrics. Well, those two things to measure. Alright, just gonna turn my radiator on. Give me 1 second. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Yeah, my toes are freezing. What did I get to, though? Which would kill more zombies before breaking? 1 hunting knife or 8 spears? 8 spears. Yeah, spears. I think. Depends on what your skills are at. I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, 8 spears, what would that be? That would be... I'm trying to do math. Math is hard. About 700 kills, more or less. On average, at least. About 700 kills before it would break. And 1 hunting knife I don't think would last that long. Although I might be wrong. Maybe it will. Yeah, you're only asking because you think, yeah, like, you get about close to 10 spears per hunting knife. Yeah, in terms of, like, efficiency and, like, how many zombies will I kill with these weapons? Is it worth the trade, if that's what you're going for? I would say yes. But the weapons are very different in combat, so it depends on what you like using yourself. But I personally prefer the spears, given the choice between the two. We can calculate if you really want to know. It wouldn't be that hard. Literally just go on the wiki. Just go on the wiki and just have a look at what the stats are for the hunting knife. And then just apply the level 10 bonus you would have from maintenance. And that'll give you your average. Knife 3 hits, spear 1. Nah, that's, no, knives can one hit. Like, once you're level 10 strength and level 10 short blade, it's like every other kill will be a 2-hit, so, you know, it'll be a 1-hit kill, then a 2-hit kill, then a 1-hit kill, then a 2-hit kill. That's like the rhythm of short blades. Like, they're not low damage weapons, they are good at level 10. So, yeah, you just need to work out how many hits would you average with one hunting knife, and then multiply that by 0.75, and that'll give you your average kills per knife. And then take 85 as your spear, 'cause that's the number you'd average. With perfect stats with one spear, and then just multiply that by how many spears you could average when you craft them with a hunting knife. So whether it's, you know, 8, 9, 10. And yeah, then you're good to go. I can't even survive 1 week. Fair. Don't feel bad about that, though. It's like looking at Usain Bolt and saying, I'm sad that I can't run as fast as him. It's literally his job. It's like I play this full time. Yeah. Like, why is he surviving so long? Well, he does nothing but play Project Zomboid. And then he plays some more. It's like, oh, that's not an excuse. And he's also been doing it for almost 10 years. Oh. Oh, okay. This boy needs to touch some grass, for one, but two, yeah. But yeah, you'll get there. It's, the more you play, the better you'll get at it. You know, same as any other game, but more so with this one. You only really learn from your mistakes in this game when you die. Like, that's when you get that big old boost in knowledge. You're like, oh, wow. So that's something I shouldn't do in the future. Yeah, it's literally hindsight made into a game. I have no idea. You've done it really in a way that's unnecessary, Bug. You don't need to convert it into percentages. Like, what are you doing? If a chance to break is 15% and maintenance is lowering it by 14, how much percentage? What? What are you asking? I don't know what you're asking me. I can't tell if you're memeing or not. My brain is now high. Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about. Like, what are you trying to work it out for first? What's the number 50? Yeah, I don't know why you've done it that way. That's made it a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Like, what weapon are you trying to work it out for? Because I don't know where you've gotten 14% from. Hunting knife. I can work that one out. Let me pull up the wiki. What is the hunting knife? Easy wiki. Weapons. Yeah, because I don't know why you put it into percentages. Where's the hunting knife? Short blades. Where are you? Where are you, short blades? I'm blind, apparently. I can't find the short blades. Short blunts, long blades. There they are. Hunting knife. Yeah, 10 condition, 15 chance to lower. So yeah, 150 hits on average if you're level 0, plus 10 for chance to lower if you're level 10 maintenance. So 1 in 25. So that would put it up to 250. And then plus 5 on top of that, so 30. So you'd average 300 hits with a hunting knife at level 10 if you were like perfect stats and everything. So, a hunting knife, in terms of how many hits can it average, would be worth, what, about 3 spears on average? But then you multiply that 300 by 0.75, which would give you, what, 200 and something or wherever? I can't be bothered to do math. That would be, what, 225? So yeah, you would average, like, at perfect stats, given, like, the frequency it gets 1 hit and 2 hit kills, you would average about 225 kills per hunting knife at level 10 in everything. That's how the math would work out. Technically possible to kill upwards of 400 in a single knife. Well, it's technically possible to kill 1,000,000 of them. You know, it's RNG. Yeah. On average, it would be... You should average 300 hits, so 225 kills. But, yeah. Because it is all just random, there is someone out there who's probably killed, like, over 500 before with a single knife. Like, at least one person has to have done that. Whether they realize... like, they had the god-tier luck at the time is, well, who knows. But, yeah, sometimes you get, like, weapons that just break almost immediately, and that's just, like, supremely bad luck, and then other times they'll last for, like, God knows how long. But it all evens out eventually. Roll puff, yeah. Yeah, we'll do a new challenge. Can we kill all the zombies on the map with a single pencil? Let's roll the dice and see if we can get it. Hey, Toxic. I have returned. Are you winning? Always. We do not know the meaning of failure. Just perpetual success. Spoken like a gentleman and a scholar. Spoken like someone in denial. I'll never lose. I don't know the meaning of the word. I always win. Even when I lose, I'm victorious. It's all about perspective. I'll kill you with my teacup. I'm gonna put my, gonna unfold and put a paperclip on the side. Oh, your Riddick was great, yeah. So I wasn't keen on the last one they did, but I thought it was still entertaining. You think Pitch Black is still the best of the three? See, I liked Chronicles of Riddick. I thought the second one was pretty good. The first, like, the third one felt like they were trying to capture the essence of the first one, but it just kind of fell flat. It was a mix between the second and the first one. Like, they wanted all the action from the second one, but they wanted the cool, like, horror atmosphere of the first one. But they kind of, like, failed at doing either of them. So you just kind of had, like, average quality on, like, both parts. So it was okay. I don't think it was amazing. Oh, that was the wrong option. There we go. Swing and a miss. Let's see if I can find that hunting knife. I have a challenge for you. Burn the bodies so you get like 1 FPS. Fire doesn't mess your FPS up though. Even if you burn all the zombies. The game runs surprisingly well. Like outside of like giga-sized hordes. It's not too bad really wherever you go and whatever you do. Hordes around 500 mark. Yeah, the second you start getting like those black silhouette zombies, like you know, you're gonna have a bad time. That's when. It's a little bit before that my FPS will start dropping. So what am I on now? I'm on pretty much holding at like 60 FPS. If I zoom out, it'll probably go down to like 40. Yeah, 45, 40, yeah, it's about like 40-ish. That's like pretty standard, wherever I am on the map. Oh, there we go. We are done with the short blades. I didn't think we'd actually hit level 5 today. I thought it would take me an extra day. No, fair enough. So we can go back to having, like, speedy kills now. Nice and fast. PC's kind of powerful. Lock the frames at 60. I lock my frames at 60, yeah. But, my PC is, like, hit or miss. My graphics card is spicy. My CPU is a little bit lackluster. And my RAM is pretty much average. But it's my SSD that's letting me down of late. Like, of all things. Interesting. Yeah, like, the only reason I lock my frame rate to 60 is because there's no point in me having a frame rate higher than that. For two reasons. One, the stream is 60 FPS, so there's no point having extra frames. And then second, my monitors are 75 hertz, so I would only see 75 frames anyway, you know. You see some people and they'll brag like, oh, I'm getting like 200 plus frames per second on this like AAA game because my computer's a beast. But then you'll look at their setup and they'll have a monitor that's like capped at like 60. It's like, it's cool, but you're not seeing any of those extra frames. Your monitor doesn't have that refresh rate, or you know, they'll be playing on like a TV or something. And TVs are just, they don't have refresh rates that go that high. The TVs are bad, yeah. So I mean, a TV would be great for someone like myself, because I lock all my stuff to 60, because 60 is what I'm happy with. But yeah, you'd never, do they even sell TVs that can go up to like, like 244 hertz, or anything like that? I don't imagine they do. Anything below 144 is no okay. See, I don't notice much of a difference, personally. Like, going from 30 to 60, yeah, big difference. And I thought it would be the same if I went from 60 up to, like, you know, 100 plus, you know, if I double my frame rate again, but I honestly don't notice that much of a difference. But I'm normally playing games like this anyway, so it's like, do I really need, like, 120 frames for a game like Project Zomboid? Because, I mean, let me have a look, actually. What could I get where I currently am if I, uncapped my frame rate? No, only 75 where I am. No. Like, I could just about, like, get it to, like, max out my monitor. My monitor's refresh rate. Yeah. What's your graphics card? I got a GeForce GTX 2060. Because they sent it to me by mistake. But they never gave me an email saying, hey, we fucked up your order. And we accidentally gave you a 2060, even though you ordered a 1080. Can we have it back, please? That sounds like fuck. If they don't know they've sent it to me, I'll wait until, like, a few years down the line when they realize their mistake and they ask for it back. Because I ordered, it wasn't, I don't think it was PC Specialist, but I ordered from a site online. But I made my build from a prefab. But I swapped out only a handful of things, but I swapped the graphics card out for a 1080. Because I wasn't playing, like, I don't play many AAA games, so I don't need a 2060. Like, so I cut down the price a little bit and saved a bit of money there, but when they built the PC, they must have forgotten to change it, because they sent me a 2060 instead. Like, they sent me the original build. But they gave me all the other things. They gave me, like, the extra RAM I ordered. They gave me the extra SSD I ordered. You know. So it was a little bit weird. And I checked the price again, and it's like, yeah, they charged me for a 1080. So it's like, oh, fair enough. When you uncap your FPS, it goes to like 200, 220. Yeah, because I think mine tops out about the same. Like, I'll have a look here. Now that I'm nowhere near any dead bodies and I'm miles away from everyone, I'll have a look and see what my frame rate's currently at. Where'd you find this car? West Point. Just chilling out by one of the residential houses. Yeah, let me have a look. What is my FPS if I uncap you now? No, still 75. 89. No, fair enough. So I normally get 200 plus if I'm in the middle of nowhere. No, that works out for me though. They'll probably go rotten by tomorrow morning as well. You play on a 3060? Think most demanding game I play is Warhammer 3? Fair. Best GPU you ever had was a 1060. No, fair enough. See, I'm not very tech savvy in terms of like computers and such and hardware, so I don't really know what's better than what. I'm a monkey. Bigger number equal better, right? That's how it works. Yeah, I don't know much about graphics cards or anything like that. As long as my game runs and it's like 60 FPS, I'm happy. I'm content with that. I don't need anything more. Anything more is just overkill for me. You got a 980. Slightly worse than yours. I think mine is overclocked. So you're probably equal. Fair enough. So, I mean, I could do it like a really quick test. Trying to remember if I have it installed or not. 'Cause there's that bloody, fucking performance test you can do with Resident Evil, and there was one for that other game that I can't remember. Crisis, that was it. I don't think I have them installed, though. No, I don't. Ah, well. Because I can't remember what I did when I tested them on that. Yes, man see big number, man happy, exactly. I'm a simple man. Locking your FPS to 24. No, I refuse to go back to that. I remember when I first played this, I was just getting into PC gaming. So my computer at the time had no graphics card. It was not meant to be a gaming PC. So I used to play the game and I used to average about like less than 20 FPS always. So my game playing it used to look like this constantly. It was like, oh, no, it's horrible. It was like less than this. Fucking PowerPoint presentation. Not a good time. If you turn the local VSync on your GPU, it uncaps the frames drastically. Fair enough. Nah, as long as it's working, I'm happy. I'm like, you don't understand how easily pleased I am. You know, as long as something is working and operational with my computer, I don't really care too much beyond that. I'm not going to try and squeeze out all the juice out of it. No, it's, it gives me what I want currently. That's all I need. Alright, so let me just throw those ones outside, because I don't wanna use those by mistake. Oh, it's because it's a bloody large one. That's fine. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Let me just get rid of some of these first then. Not min-maxing, I know. I have no desire to do that. Yeah, because I really should. It's so much effort. I will get around to it at some point, but not today. You're one of those. If I can get extra frame, I will. See, I never do that, because if I don't notice it, like, why would I care? Yeah. Like, unless there's, like, a big jump in quality, I just don't really mind, personally. Moby Dick on the kitchen floor. Oh, he's just tired. I saved him from drowning earlier, so he's just all tuckered out. I'm still gaining weight. Good stuff. Let's go get some more kills then. And we'll be back on the spears now, so we should start getting, like, a lot more than before. Oh, fuck. I'm used to that bloody sports car we had. It doesn't have a as tight of a turning circle. I almost steered right into a fucking tree then. Golden. Alright. So much faster than the hunting knives at level 5. Well, at level 4. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let's see if there's anyone else who got caught by my car. And... oh yeah, there's plenty of you. Yeah, good stuff. Trying to think what I'll level up next. I may go back to my base, like my main base that is, later on. See if there's any crops I can harvest. And if I go back all that way, I'll probably do my reloading. At the very least to level 3. Get 1 or 2 levels in there. You're gonna pop out like 1200-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna get my 130,000 done first. Because that'll only take me 2 days. Like, it'll take me today, and then tomorrow, and then we're done. Like, yeah, that'll be very quick. Big old group. Yeah, I really shouldn't go all the way to, like, high exertion. I just can't help myself sometimes. Ah, well. I've only been in high exertion for a minute or two. Not too long. And let me throw some clothing off as well, because temperature's been increasing again. That ain't good. Yeah, I'll try him like that. No, there's not that many of you left. Yeah, you are gonna have to get rid of those trousers as well. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, when in doubt, get naked. Ah, good stuff. Should be able to pull a little bit further forward now. Get a little bit closer to my decoy car. I just noticed as well we've crossed over the 129,000 mark now. Good stuff. Yeah, it's like, why are you naked? Streamer, explain. Explain your madness. And then you have to go for like the whole spiel again and like try and convince them that, yes, this is not a meme. This isn't a joke. This is quite literally peak performance. Which sounds really dumb. But yes, it's just, you need to believe me, stranger. Being naked is actually more efficient in-game when it's hot. Yeah, 10 seconds later, but why are you naked? I can't blame them for asking though. If I saw someone playing like... If I saw someone wearing like a sombrero on their stream, I'm like, okay. I have a question or two. I'm curious. Why are you the way that you are? What do you think about setting the gas amount to minimum in gas stations? Yeah, same as a normal game. Doesn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. I've done that on games in the past, and I've never run out. I've never actually emptied a gas pump on my single-player games. Even if I set it to the lowest, I always have gas. So, yeah, setting it to the minimum amount, it doesn't really change anything, honestly. Everything stays the same. It's more of like a multiplayer thing, to be honest. Exactly, last person in the apocalypse, why wouldn't I be naked? You know, common Jenny spawns in Riverside. I think the only places you can really find generators in Riverside are on the west side of town. I'll have to check my map to jog my memory in a second. I'm pretty sure they're all on the west side. Let me have a look. The storage down the road, yeah. Yeah, 'cause if you're in Riverside, your best bet would be to check these ones here. And this one here. So this is like a self-storage unit, so you can find Jennies there quite often. But in the town itself... I can't remember if they do spawn there. I would look at all of these ones on the east side. They all have garages built into the houses. And then there's like one or two sheds like here, here. There's a couple over there by the church. And there's a few spots. There's like one or two sheds around here somewhere. And that's, yeah, there. One there, there. But yeah, if you want to get like one pretty much guaranteed self-storage unit, there's almost always one, at least in this area here. But yeah, check all of these garages here as well. No worries. Could have sworn there was more than that. I think that might be all of them. I'll set the decoy car off again. And I'll have a quick rest, see if anyone turns up, and if not, then we'll head down to the bridge, and I'll grab some more then. So I still have plenty of time. I'll try not to grab too many, though. Hey, chocolates. Happy days. Welcome on back. How's it going? Yeah, it's going all well. Nice and chilled out. We leveled our short blade to level 5 just a moment ago. And we're still clearing out the river down over here. Nice and chill. My FPS is improving when I'm up down in this area now. Like, I can get like a steady 60, 45, 60 FPS if I zoom in. But, yeah, there's still a few thousand. It's a lot. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly getting there. But it's taking time. But we shouldn't have any more than 20,000 left, really. 20,000 more kills and we should be done with that bridge and everything else that's across the bridge as well. There shouldn't be anything after that. Is that generator active? No, the generator it's been dead for a while. It's on 0% condition and it's not running. But no, you are right. If it was running, it would have a chance of exploding when the percentage of the condition gets too low. But it's one of those things that's pure, like, RNG, like with most things in the game. Sometimes you can get a Jenny that goes all the way down to 0, and it won't explode. Sometimes it'll go down to about like 20-ish%, and then boom, it's gone. But yeah, it's just random. I don't know how frequently the game checks and rolls the dice on whether or not it's going to explode, though. I don't know if it's like a, you know, check it every time it goes down 1%, or is it going to check it every, like, hour in game time, or like every second in real time? Like, I would be curious on, like, when the game rolls the dice for things like that. Golden. Happy days. Maybe 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, it wouldn't be useful information, but it's one of those, like, cool trivia things. It's like, oh, would I ever use that info? No. Do I want to know it, though? Yeah, I'm curious. Just interesting to learn how the game works under the hood. Gives you a better perspective than on, like, working out how to take advantage of certain things. Nice pull. Yeah, like, perfect number, really. Not too many, not too few. Yeah, that'll do. So I'll take my car now, I'll go get some sleep. Go get some food. And go get some more spears. With fast loading, how many zombies do you need to kill to achieve level 10 spears? About 25,000 on the low end. So if you have a fast learner, you're going to be on about 25 to 30,000. If you have no traits whatsoever for your experience, you're looking closer to like 30 to 35,000. And then if you take slow learner, you're looking closer towards like the 40,000 mark. And if you take pacifist and slow learner, then, well, my hat is off to you, because you are gonna have to get close to like 50,000. It's a very long road to walk down. But no, I think it's good though. I think it's fair. Given how good the spears are in the late game, I think it is justified to make them take that long to level up. So it's not impossible. It's not the longest thing in the world. It's just you're gonna need a lot. Less than 25? No, about 25. 25 is like the minimum, really. Like you could probably do it like a little bit under 25,000 if you used sweaty tactics, like fighting zombies on fences to get forced ground attacks constantly. But really, you're looking at 25,000 if you're just fighting them normally, you know. It should work out better, Bug. If your goal was to get the level 10 in whatever your weapon choice is with the fewest amount of kills, doing forced ground attacks should yield the best results for that. Like, it wouldn't be the fastest, like you wouldn't get it done quicker. It would take so much longer doing it that way. It's fucking awkward. But you should end up with like fewer kills and get to level 10. Just because you'd be getting consistent one-hit kills far before you normally should. Because you'd be able to get forced ground attacks on zombies jumping over fences or zombies you've pushed onto the ground. And they should die in one hit when you're like only like, what, level 2, 3 spear? As opposed to the norm where you have to get all the way up to like level 7 and 8 before you start consistently one-shotting. So you need to kill the whole city on Rosewood times 16. Pretty much, yeah. Either that or like half of West Point. Like, it's not something you can get done overnight. It does take a little while, but you don't have to go all the way to level 10 to make the spears good. Like, level 7 and 8, and they're great. Like, they're fine, you know. Getting level 8, 9, and 10 is definitely a huge boost as well, but it's not mandatory, you know, to make the spears playable. It wasn't good. No, I didn't say it was good. I said it'd be quicker in terms of, like, well, not quicker, but getting fewer kills. It's like, yeah. Like, would you have less kills at the end of it when you get to level 10? Most likely. Would it be faster or more efficient or even more fun? Oh, probably not. I think it'd be a fucking ball ache doing that. I think it'd be terrible. Like, I wouldn't do it. There's a reason why you've never seen me do it. It sounds like an awful idea. Yeah, it sounds terrible. Sounds like it would take almost twice as long as well. This would be a really awkward one, trying to get those forced ground attacks without, you know, overextending and getting yourself killed. So, I mean, I could have a look tomorrow anyway. Because I'm curious now, 'cause I never really look at that type of stuff too much. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about though, Bug. Yeah, that's something completely different. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Oh, to be fair, I need my food. Your fishy shack of sin. It's beautiful. Home is where the fish are. But I'm curious though. I'm gonna have a quick look in a second and see what the experience difference is with the hunting knife. See if there's like a big disparity between the two. Like, attacking them standing and attacking on the ground. Because there probably is. Like, if Bonsai's had to look at it as well, I take his word for it. Probably has a difference between them. Have you done the prison yet? No. I didn't even see you. No, we haven't been out to the prison yet. No, we've done West Point, Valley Station, and we're heading to the mall, and then we're going to be going north towards Louisville. I won't be doing, the prison and Rosewood for a very long time. My type of crazy shit, yeah. We're living the dream. Well, let's have a look. Because I am curious. Give me an average. Cool. And then we find one or two zombies, now to push on the ground. No. That gave me more experience and quite a lot more. Let's try you though. do it multiple times. No. You get a lot more experience doing ground attacks because it's based on damage. I was right with my initial thought. The fuck are you doing? I'm just testing something that Bug was saying. And just making sure that I wasn't mistaken with what I was thinking. But no, it's... The experience you gain is based on damage dealt, and because you're doing more damage when you ground attack them, you get more experience. It's not something that's worth focusing on, though, for grinding. You know, it'd be more time consuming, it'd be a waste of effort. You might as well just fight them normally. But, yeah, if you were, like, doing some sort of challenge run where you wanted to get, like, the challenge was to get level 10 in a weapon type, and you had to do it with the fewest amount of kills, that's how you would do it. You would just rely on fence combat and pushing zombies to the ground. Military base on time 6 looks scary. Oh, it takes fucking ages to go to the military base on time 16. Yeah, time 16 on pinpoint hearing. You end up just stuck in the woods. By the time you get to the military base, it's empty. Like, it's the same as doing the mall now. Like, by the time we cross over this bridge and we get to the mall, there'll be no one there. Because these are all the guys from the mall currently. So by the time we get out there, the car park is basically going to be empty. And the only zombies, well, the only real zombies we'll have out there are the ones that will spawn in the mall when we get close to it. Hey, Samisha. Happy days. Welcome on back. There'll be zombies in the mall. Yeah, there'll be some in there. There'll be basically nothing in comparison to this, though. The mall only spawns, what? About 1,500? 1,500, 2,000-ish? It's not that many in the grand scheme of things. You know. We could wipe out everything in the mall within, like, 2 days. In game time. Three days at most. Wait, did I not pick up any spears? Oh, I'm a fucking vegetable. I might have to go back. I think I forgot to pick up all my spears. I have the stupid... Ah, well, it's only like an hour drive. At the most. That'll only take a minute. Let's go have a quick rest before I finish them off. I'll come back in a second, because that won't take that long. Yeah, 3 to 4 days. Yeah, if I decide to pick up watches again, yeah, it wouldn't take that long. Can you make some on the fly? Oh, like spears? Yeah, I can make some now. I'm not going to, because I have some in my trailer. And, it's quicker time-wise if I just make them in bulk, so... I'll make, like, you know, about 200 spears, and then that'll last me for about 10 or 20 days in game time. And then once they're all gone, then I'll make another 200, instead of, you know, having to make, like, somewhere between, like, 8 and 10 every single day.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Leon. It's a very good conversation. Yeah, my car should be pretty much clear now. Yeah. Now let me go back and grab some spears. 'Cause I am a Papega, and I forgot. I didn't restock my spears in my bag. God, I never forget to do that. Loving the piles of zombies on the road. I don't see any zombies anywhere. No, this is just the new material they're using to fill in all the potholes, but I see no zombies. Just a nice, smooth road. If the trunk is open, will anything fall out? No. I expect they'll probably add that in the future, because they've already added that mechanic to trailers to a certain extent. Where you'll have items fall out the back of your trailer onto the road as you're driving along. But as it currently stands, that doesn't work with vehicles, so... having the trunk in, like, low condition or leaving the trunk open, anything like that, doesn't have any consequences currently. Is there any way to prevent trailer waste? Trailer waste? Well, like stuff falling out the back. I think if you have the trailer that has the blue top, I've not tested it thoroughly, honestly. But supposedly the one that has the blue top on top will not lose items. However, you can't add that. You have to find it. You know, it's like finding a unique car. You can't change the car type. You have to find a trailer that has that little tarp already installed on it. Mod snake? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, don't use one. Yeah. I don't mind using my trailer. I don't know what the... Oh, you can roll back over. He's got the moves. Dynamic reverse 180. See? See Periwinkle fucking be jealous of my driving. The drive-off continues. I haven't seen you do that yet. Fuck's sake. But yeah, I don't know what all the variables are to cause things to fall out of the back of trailers. There's periwinkle here when you're doing barrels. I'm pretty sure, yeah. You can't make your car stand. You give me enough time and I will. You need 25 keys for 25 cupboards. Huh? So what? It's a mod that adds keys for containers. Is that what you're on about? If that is what you're on about, I've never heard of that mod, not seen it. Yeah, I could, probably. Is there any incentive? No. Going up, the spirit in the sky. When you die, doo-doo-doo. Let's let some of them cross over. Appreciate the followers, well done. Happy days. And the shades be coming. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's lure them all back up here so they don't all cross the bridge at once. Strangely strange. He fought 10 zombies, killed them with ground attack versus with spears, and got 7.5 experience, 0.75 each. Killed 10 normal, and got 16.1, 17.2 in 2 tests. Fair enough. How does the long beep compare to several small beeps? I don't know. I don't imagine there's a lot of detail for that. It's probably just the difference between, you know, it making noise once and then making noise several times, but same radius, all that stuff. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to like how I beep the horn. I just spam Q.
You have introduced yourself.
Randomly.
This is a very good conversation.
While you're naked, micromanaging my body temperature so my character doesn't get fatigued. Because, yeah, if you are too hot or too cold, you'll get tired faster. Which is not the worst thing in the world, but when you're trying to, like, get an extremely high kill count and you're trying to be very efficient, it eats it into your day by a few hours. Either some weapons are not worth to train by fences, or our tests are a lie. I think your tests are a lie. I mean, who knows? Maybe it is. Weirder things have happened in the past in the game, but I don't know why, like, spears would have a different experience. They wouldn't make a custom experience rate for spears, or as different weapon class as opposed to everything else. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they create a whole new formula for that? But yeah, like I said, weirder shit's happened, so maybe. But I doubt it, and I wouldn't put my money on it. But yeah, either way, it's not worth the train on fences. Regardless, it's a waste of time. Could be that someone else wrote that line of code. I mean, it'd be very strange if they had someone on the team writing the code for their weapons, and then when they added the spear category into the game, instead of just, you know, using the same formula they'd been using the entire time for all the pre-existing weapon, all the other categories that have been around for years, and they're all tried and tested, and they know that formula works, they then decided to write a completely brand new formula for this new weapon, this weapon class. It's just, like, it's possible, it just doesn't sound logical. There's no reason for that. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, who knows? But no, if I was a betting man, I'd say it's exactly the same. There's no reason for it to be different. It's just, either your test is completely wrong or my test was completely wrong. One of us is wrong. The simplest answer is usually the one that's correct. Yeah, sometimes people are logical, yeah. Yeah, sometimes weird shenanigans are afoot, but doesn't happen very often. Need red, no. You don't even need red to test that one. It's a really easy test. It's literally just doing averages. That's all it is. Either that or you find a code diver. How many do you figure we're clogging the bridge at the moment? It's got to be over 500 at least, minimum, on the low end, because we could see silhouetted zombies, so there's at least 500. But I don't know, it could be a few thousand, it might be just over 500. There's no way to really know, because I can't see too much further over the bridge. There's at least 20,000 minimum, like, over the entire area around the mall that I'm missing. But, yeah, there's no way to know exactly, like, where they all are and exactly how many are left currently. Only, an approximation, a rough guess. Just made it to the mall. Finally! Finally, I said he had to. I was like, he's gotta be close. There's no fucking way. Yeah, see, he's on 160, isn't he? Yeah, because I was surprised when he hadn't made it to the mall and he was on 150,000. Yeah, I'm surprised it took him all the way up to 160, though. I wonder if he has been pulling zombies from the edge of the map, then. Because I had it in my mind that the edge of the map would be too far away, but maybe I was wrong. I was putting you at 160. That'll be on your side, most likely. Because it'll be because your internet's slow. For some reason. Same with YouTube. If your internet's being slow, it'll just like auto you to like a lower resolution. Oh yeah, if you're watching like more than one stream, yeah. Like if you have like multiple tabs open, it'll lower the quality of everything else. Apart from the one that you're currently watching, yeah. Pretty sure that's not a Twitch thing, is it? That's a Chrome thing, isn't it? It's a Chrome browser that does that exclusively. Edge of the map. Yeah, the edge of the map has like thousands of zombies. It's where like 75% of the world's zombies live. Just on the edge, on the rim. And because the mall is... It's not like super close. But if you're running pinpoint hearing and you're fighting zombies around this area, you may be dragging some of the zombies because it's quite a lot of them. They start from about here-ish, and then they fill in this entire area down to here, all the way down here, all the way along here, all the way up there. There might be a few of them that are like just in range, like on the edge over here, that have been starting to make their way over to him. Maybe. But I still think it's too far, but, you know, there's no way to know without actually going there. Why would you watch more than one stream? Well, people just tab in and out. Lurkers and such. I do that every now and then. Like, I'll have like 2 or 3 streams open. I might chat in someone's chat for a little bit, and I'll lurk. Might chat in another one. Then lurk, then go to another. Just bounce around. Mostly just white noise, background noise, really. Twitch did a whittle gooby goober. As they do. And multiple monitors, yeah. Multiple monitor gang. Yeah, best of both worlds. Good stuff. Enjoy skills? I can indeed. There you go. Just while I have a little quick rest. You used to have 2, and then you got an iPad. Started using that instead. Fair. See, since I started using 2 monitors years ago, I can't go back to a single monitor now. I need to upgrade. I want 3 monitors. It's so convenient having multiple screens that I can just throw things onto. I feel like a budget fucking Iron Man. It's great. At 5, I'll be good. Well, that's the number then. That's the goal. You emailed your boss like 5 minutes ago, 9:40 p.m. He immediately responds. Your boss has tremendous work ethic. Fear him. There's a reason why he's your boss. He doesn't sleep. He never leaves the office. His wife and children haven't seen him in decades. One for me, one for World of Warcraft / PZ for... You're also out of canned beans and PZ? Well, that's the marker then, Periwinkle. You might as well kill your character. If beans are extinct, what is the point in living anymore? Time to start anew. All hope was lost. So, Headshots' Granitas gives 0.75, but Perkins obviously there for the legs gives 0.08. Like, per strike, or do you mean overall? Because if you mean, like, per strike, that makes complete sense. It's based on damage. With all the helis and jets, do you think you'll be pulling jets from outside the main map? Maybe. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. So it's hard to tell. Like, on paper, yeah, it's possible. They're far, but they're not that far. But proving it is something completely different. Oh, 0.08 for zombie killing few attackers' legs. That's a bit weird then. Have you ever actually sped up the game? Yeah. Not because the game, like, not because I sped up the game and the game robbed me. I fucked up. It was in West Point, in Twiggy's. It's the last one I can remember. It was years ago now. But I was in Twiggy's, I was upstairs, I was sat down, I was reading a book. I fast forward time, and yeah, I wasn't holding shift. Yeah. Exactly. I was inside a building. I thought I was safe. Always hold shift if you're sat down on the ground. So yeah, by the time I saw the zombie, he was right in front of me. So that's how that character died. That was a long time ago, though. It's in your notes, yeah. If you're ever sat on the ground, there's no reason. There's no articulate reason you could give not to hold down the shift key. It's mandatory. Yeah, I don't think I was that far into that run anyway, so it wasn't like a big loss. Now, you can come over here, because I want to have a look at this. Oh, you need to leave me alone. Ugh, god damn it. Let me get rid of them first. Oh my god, leave me alone. You get like one experience. Nah, fair enough. That is pretty funny. No, that amounted to what, less than 10 experience for the kill? A 0.10 experience, I should say. Fast forward, immediate jump scare, just 3-4 frames as the zombie breaks in and rushes him. Fair. Yeah. There shouldn't be that many more now. So I need to start heading back home. Well, I shouldn't be that far away from my car. There he is. I'd like to know you. Oh, I'd like you to know the fact that I'm using a machete spear. You're not my son, Periwinkle. You're dead to me. You fucking traitor. How could you do this to us? How could you betray the Covenant? No spear machete. Only regular crafted spear. Get a spoon spear. You do that and I'll forgive you. Is it a great spear? Absolutely not. Does it make up for it with meme potential? Definitely. Forgiveness will be on the horizon. Acquire the spoon spear. God, I think tomorrow is a crafting day because I am out of spears now. So yeah, let me grab my axe, cut down a few more trees, and then tomorrow we'll make a ton of spears. So I've got nothing left. Eating soup from a distance, yeah. Just feeding your zombies 10 feet away. Big old barge pole. I've been bamboozled. Crafting and looting? No, just crafting. Just spears. No looting. No, swing and a miss. Those trees, they're agile. They'll dodge your attacks when you least expect it. Start moving some of this back. It's May already on Monday. Yeah, year's going pretty quick. Speedy old year. 2024 soon. Alright. Let me lighten my inventory a little bit as well. I'll leave you there, and you. Let's get rid of you, actually. I got 40 minutes. Got a little bit of time. Just hope you get a 29th day. No, they're all 30 days. Oh, where am I going? Every month is 30 days in Project Zomboid, so the years are actually a little bit shorter. So instead of having 365 days, you actually have 360. Let's just grab a little... to be fair, it's midnight now. Let me go to sleep, and I'll finish up in the morning. Yeah, it's a good day for it anyway. Storm weather. Don't want to be fighting in this. Almost 5 AM. I can almost see again. Almost daylight. Actually pause the calendar. Oh yeah, to be fair, 31. That's interesting. No. I think you'll find that every month in this game is actually 30 days. I'm like, Lamprey, look at your watch. That 31 doesn't prove anything. No, maybe I was wrong. Where am I getting 30 days from then? I know I've got that from somewhere. Look at me spreading misinformation. Because I remember there were 360 days, not 365. I'll have to have a look at that again now. I know, fake news, I know, fucking cancel me now. I've become a Reddit user. I've started spreading that misinformation. I bamboozled so many of you.
Never to lie to each other.
I think that's another game. Maybe. I don't know, I think I'm just a fucking idiot. The easiest answer is normally the best one. I'm probably just an idiot who made a mistake. I don't know, so much for having fucking 8,000? Try 9,000 now. I know, I've upgraded. 9,000 hour player. Still doesn't know how a fucking calendar works. Numbers are confusing, okay? Like, time is a construct. Time is relative, okay? You don't know what the gravitational pull in Kentucky is in this universe. Maybe Earth in this universe is the size of Jupiter. Do you ever consider that? You ever explain why you can carry so many fucking spears on him? I know, I need 10,000 hours, yeah. I need that arbitrary 10,000. I'll milk that for all it's worth, then. Why no clothes? Balances my temperature. Keeps me nice and cool while I'm running around fighting zombies and being very active. Makes my character not overheat. Lowers my insulation. No, it's not enough, Tiny. I'm no longer perfect. I made an error. A piece of information I gave out was wrong. My credentials now are worthless. I have to have my license taken away. I'm no longer allowed to teach people the ins and outs of this game. I've been disbarred. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to teach anymore. Hey, Fireclaw. Welcome on back. Is padded armor not worth it? No, padded armor's terrible. I gotta specify, it's terrible on default settings. It's fantastic if you're playing something like Cryogenic Winter, like anything like that, it's great. But, no, because the game changed in December-ish, I think it was December. Your core temperature is now really important to manage. It's only important if you really care about milking your character for all they're worth. If you're just playing casually, you don't have to pay any attention to it. But if I'm too cold or I'm too hot, my character's going to get tired quicker, which means I'm not going to be awake for as long, which means I'm not going to be as effective at surviving. You'd be wasting a lot of time. But, it's only really an issue if you care about being sweaty or you plan on living for a long time. So being like a little bit chilly or being a little bit like overheating slightly, that's fine. But yeah, things that are on the extreme end, like padded pants and such, they're just not very good anymore. Alright, let's grab the last of these. How's that mod? Oh, cryogenic winter just decreases the temperature of the world dramatically. Like, the default cryogenic winter isn't that bad. It's like minus 40 degrees? Like minus 20, minus 40-ish, which is manageable. But then there's a harder version of it, which goes like sub 100, like minus 100 degrees Celsius, which is hilarious. So yeah, having like high insulation clothing would be a godsend on that. Even then you would barely survive. But yeah, on the default settings, you can't really wear a lot of armor without fucking your temperature. Minus 180, that's hilarious. Yeah, all the armor. Yeah, hot temp, like making the game hotter makes the game harder. Making the game colder makes the game easier. Just grab all the ones from the car as well. And that should be it. So yeah, another 206 spears. Make it 208. Golden. So yeah, 208 spears. So that should last me for about somewhere between 10 and 15 days in game time. Oh, sorry. 10, well, somewhere between 10 and 30, really, depending on how much I kill. Yeah, so we gave man Ooga Booga. I'll add them to my counter in a second as well. Gotta wash away the blood. Yes, we have now baptized ourselves in the glory of spears again, so he needs to have a bath. Let me add those spears to my counter first, though, before I forget. Where is my counter? There he is. Golden. Also, I have some spears in here, don't I? Let's get some food made for tomorrow. And yeah, I'm missing a frying pan. There we go. Golden. That's my food done for a few more days. Perfect. Yes, that's all good. Nice and clean. We are pure. And how's my weight doing? 76, that's fine. Right. I have a little bit of time left, so let me do some more fishing. Just to kill the rest of the day, because I've got nothing else going on at the moment. Alright, let's go back to killing. I don't need that many more. I just want to crack the 130,000 mark, then I can start looking at doing other things again. So we'll probably go back home. I'll have a look and check my crops, see if I can pop that level 8 farming. And then while we're there, I'll do some reloading experience as well. Get that one leveled up. And slow and steady drive. So we'll crack the 130 mark. I'll spend the entire day killing here, and then at the end of this day, I'll head back to the school, to our main base. Yeah, I think that's a plan. So we should be able to get to probably close to 130,500 today. Maybe. Pretty quiet. Alright, let me turn you off then. Yes, the road, just as I remember it. Perfect and smooth, as it should be. I think I am fucking brain dead. You know what we did yesterday? We spent the entire day making spears. You know what I forgot to put in my bag when I left today? Spears. That's fine. I only need to get 105 kills anyway. I got more than enough. That is funny though. That's the second time I've done that today. How fast do they decay? 9 days. Just default. No change. 9 days exactly. Alright, well I'm on 130, so off I go. And I'm content with that. See a few skulls, probably full of maggots. I'm just creating homes for wildlife, okay? I'm balancing the ecosystem. It's Toad Thursday. Hello, sad. I'm just fertilizing the road and giving him lots of calcium so he grows up big and strong. Yeah, one day that little dirt road, it'll look like this. It's gotta nurture it. Nurture it and let it grow naturally. Deja vu moments. Oh, that's the thing. Do you reckon I could roll this car as well? I'm curious. I'm gonna try and roll him. I want to see if I can roll them. Like, flip this car over. No, game. Why would you do that to me? It's got a squish. I mean, it looks top heavy. I wonder if the physics are different. No, it doesn't want to roll over. The sports car did. No, he doesn't want to go. That sports car, though, fucking instantly every single time. That's cool, then. So the physics are different. Ah, I undershot it. It's like off by an inch. Almost undershot it again. Almost. Alright. Why would you do it if it isn't dangerous? Because it's not dangerous at all. Like, it would be dangerous if I didn't know how to drive the car, but it's like, it's kind of hard to fuck what I was doing up on a highway of that size. Like, I'd have to be like a real twat to do that. You know? It's a bit like saying, like, why would I fight all those zombies if it's that dangerous? It's like, because I know exactly how to do it without having any, like, significant risk. It's not the same car as yesterday. What'd you do to Joe? Oh, Joe had his tires explode. Like, literally the two front tires. It's because we, been driving him around for a while. But that's, it is what it is. Right, what was I doing? Farm. I want to check my farm. That's one of the reasons we came out here. You're all fine, you're all fine. Awesome. We might be able to get level A farming then. Maybe. No, I'm off by like less than 100. Those are the only crops I have that are ready. Rip. Ah, well, let me just make sure none of them have any disease. Does breaking like that wear down the tires? Maybe. If it does, it makes no difference to me. I'm still gonna do it. Yes, potatoes. No more frog bear? No, it's still at Jeremy. Jeremy's chilling. As always. Jeremy needs no help from me. He's self-sustaining. I'll take them before I forget them, because I am going to start trapping, so I'll take those ones with me. But yeah, I said I was going to start my farming. I've done what I can for now. Let's get rid of that broken spear. I did say I was going to level up my reloading now as well. Jeremy feeds off the dead zombie smell. Jeremy's probably like Death from Castlevania. It's like, I am death. I feed on souls. I am not a vampire as you understand it. It's probably Jeremy. I know, trapping, that's illegal. It is. You watch me, though. Fucking criminal. Mr. Lawbreaker over here. Yes, I'll leave them as is. You know, keeping my strawberries and my worms in the same bag. Dangerous. Right. Moving to max first aid. That's the thing, actually. We could actually max first aid today. That wouldn't actually take that long. I might max first aid today. That's a skill that would only take a couple, like an hour or two. And I have everything I need for it as well. I have all the books. So let me just grab one extra bullet just to save myself some headache. Could leave it, yeah, I could leave it empty, just stay at 0 experience. But I want to level everything to level 10 eventually, so it's inevitable that I will do it. I could leave it until like the last skill, like the very last thing. Like yes, we perfected everything first, and then we did level 10 first aid. Do a love mechanic. Yeah, it's literally just exactly the same. Stand on glass, pull out your feet. When you get close to bleeding out, or you've finished your 2 levels for your first aid book, stitch up, bandage, heal, rinse and repeat. It's really easy. Like, first aid is not one of those skills that's hard to level up. Which is why there's like a little bit more prestige in like not having any first aid experience. Like, ah yes, I have no injuries. I am clean and perfect. Because anyone can get first aid level 10. But I will end up doing it. I will max it out at some point. Gotta get those perfect 10s and everything. I've not been grabbed by any zombies yet, no. I don't... not scratch myself on any trees or fences. What's a good time to do exercise? To avoid fatigue in combat. It's kind of like midday-ish. If you're going for that, and you haven't got any regularity early on, and it depends on how much you're going to do as well. But if you want to avoid it completely, just do 20 minutes. In the morning, wake up, 20-minute workout. No more than that. And then you won't get any exercise fatigue once you get to maximum regularity. You'll avoid it completely. Kill it, yeah. Murder all the zombies. How did he die? He was trying to max out his first aid skill, but he forgot that he's got to keep the blood inside the body. Yeah. What a way to go. What are you doing? I am leveling up my reloading skill. I'm not going to do too much. I'll do like level 4 or 5 and then we'll call it a day. Just doing a little bit. Do exercise non-stop for 6 days, have like 3 full painkillers. Yeah, it's better to max out your regularity, honestly. Just bite the bullet and just spend all your time doing exercise until you max it out, and then you can just, if you really want to carry on doing exercise beyond that point, just 20 or 30 minutes a day, and you completely avoid exercise fatigue then. Yeah, nice and simple. No, this is peak Zomboid gameplay, yeah. I'm only doing it for a few minutes anyway. I'll just do level 4, because it'll be about the end of the day anyway, once I pop that level 4. That'll be 2 more levels in reloading done. Aiming and reloading are 2 of the skills that are going to take the longest to max out. They'll be the last 2 things that we max out, honestly. They take an ungodly amount of time. Satisfying, yeah. I think it's the fact that you have to do everything yourself. Because most games don't do this, where it's like, okay, I need to find the gun to start off with. I need to find whatever the firearm is. Then I need to find the right magazine for it. Then I need to find the ammo for it. Then I have to manually load the magazine in, and then I can also attach it, like put weapon attachments on. It's like, oh, not a lot of survival games like do all of that. And it's not like super complicated, it's just, it is really satisfying. It's like, ah yes, I built this. This is my baby. I built him from the ground up. Yeah, we'll head back towards the mall in the morning now. We need M16 mags. We do. Yeah, it would be significantly easier if I had M16 mags. Like, it wouldn't really be any quicker, honestly. It just wouldn't have to click as much, because obviously the mags are double the size. They have 30 capacity as opposed to 15. But, Yeah, the only issue is you don't really find that many M16 mags. But yeah, they would be preferable, wouldn't they? Also, let me restock my medication as well, because I've been neglecting this for a while. Just make sure everything is up to date. And I'm missing thread, that's all I need. Just thread. I have everything then. Appreciate the follow my way. Welcome on in. Only 34,000 between you and Twist. Yeah, we're kind of like staying like the same distance now. Yes. When I catch up a little bit, I like spend a little bit of time leveling in my skills like what I'm doing now. I'm trying to like keep pace, but I'm trying to level everything to level 10 as well. So unless he slows down, I don't plan on slowing down myself. But yeah, we're gonna make a bunch of stick traps, because I am gonna level up my trapping now. Today. I don't know how much I'll do, but I am gonna put some time into it. And I'll take some of the trapping books with me. Oh no! I forgot. Trapping 2 is the only book I don't actually have. I literally have every other book apart from Trapping 2. Go fuck yourself. Oh, that's fine. I'll do Trapping 1 and 2 today then. I'll leave all the other books, there's no point grabbing them. But yeah, let me get my sleep now, and then we'll start heading back in the morning. I know, it's sad. Sad days. He hit them all. He's going to be playing there for a bit, right? I imagine he's just going to go straight up to the military checkpoint, because that's what I would do. Because we both are doing exactly the same thing, really. We're both going towards Louisville. It's just that killing everything at the mall is kind of like the prerequisite. You have to kind of get that done with pinpoint hearings, otherwise they'll flank you. So I imagine he's going to go up towards the Millie checkpoint now and start working towards the hospital in Louisville. Is this West Point? This is West Point. Yeah, we're about to leave. Oh no, it doesn't have trapping too. Fucking noob, I know, right? Literally every other book apart from trapping. Shame on me, shame on my cow. Tons of zombies near the mall that he has to kill. He'll probably be done with it fairly quickly. Like, he's broken the back of it now. He's just doing cleanup. So he'll have that area, like, immaculate pretty soon. It won't take him that long, I don't think. Lamprey stab Bob be like, yeah. Supreme power, we're living the dream. He is swole. He's a Chad. Nah, he's beyond Chad. Chads are narcissistic and they need to announce that they're Chads. He's beyond that. He's content is what he is. It's like, no, I am not a Chad or a Sigma or any of that bullshit. I am just a man living the good life. Hey, Kyoto. Welcome on back. You hate how you can't disassemble stuff in the train car just outside West Point. Really? Is there nothing in there you can take apart? I thought they had furniture in there. Like, I never really go in there because there's nothing to grab, but I thought it was I thought there was furniture that you could grab. Did you clear one side of the road of cars? Yeah, and we towed all of those cars out of the way just so I could drive to and from a little bit quicker, as opposed to having to go to the other bridge next to us all the time. My god, my game is struggling. Maybe they fixed it now. Yeah, maybe. You are not having a good time, are you? God, I feel like I'm waiting in traffic. There we go. That's like, the game is just counting all the bodies on that road one by one, like I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. They can be like some of the church pews, like, oh, you can't disassemble. Oh, yeah, that's a, I'm pretty sure I've worked out why that's a thing. It's funny, it's how they worked around it. So, if you have a piece of furniture in the game that's like going to take up multiple tiles, cool, you put that down. Nice. You can pick it up, you can put it down, it's great. If you've interacted with it, zombies can destroy it. So if a zombie destroys, say, half a desk, you can't pick up that desk anymore, and you can't disassemble that desk as you normally could, or, you know, a pew or anything like that. So what they've done is, at least what I think, those pews that you can't disassemble, they're abnormally large, the ones that you're talking about. They've taken 2 pews, chopped them in half, and then, like, stitched, like, 2/3 either side together to make a larger one. So it's like, it's 2 different pews disguised as one. And it's hilarious, because it means that if you try and take them apart, you can't do it. Because it's like, it's a damaged piece of furniture. I mean, that's how I understand it. That's what looks right to me. But there's like 1 or 2 other things in the game that are similar to that. Where it's just like, it's 1 or 2 different bits of furniture Frankenstein together. So they're not actually the same item. They're 2 different broken items, just disguised as one. Well, I thought that was quite clever. I was like, oh, that's actually quite a good fix. Like, temporary, that is. Alright, so I don't care if they catch anything. Honestly, I don't care how big or small the birds are. I just want to level up my trapping a little bit today. Oh, to be fair, I should leave those by the traps. But yeah, it's only 6 o'clock, so let's grab some spears and go do some killing. Grab a stop sign, mark it, yeah. So that's all good, that's good, that's good. Grab some food. I think I poured it on the ground by mistake. Oh, that's fine. Thought as if food is rare. Alright, so we're all good to go now. Back to gaining weight. Leave these ones out over here. And we can go and run on to the zombies. It wasn't up to his standards, yeah. He's getting a bit pompous, isn't he? Like, I can't eat this. It's not seasoned. Back in the day, doesn't matter. Cockroaches and worm salad, delicious. 10 out of 10. 5 stars. Yeah, his standards are increasing. How dare he? Oh, soon he'll want 2-star food. Let him starve. And roll him back over. You need like level 5 for winter. Only level 4 for spear fishing. So if you're using spears to catch fish, level 4, if you fish in the prime hours, is enough to actually catch fish. You won't catch a lot of them though, but it is enough to keep you alive. But if you want to maintain your hunger and also maintain your body weight, so you know, not just survive, but thrive, then you need to be level 6, or thereabouts. Level 6, level 7. That's when you'll be able to catch enough fish to maintain your calorie intake. Shouldn't take us long to get back to the bridge now. So many dead spears anyway. See, the bodies are temporary, the spears are eternal. Little brave warriors who gave their lives. Every spear will be remembered. And so far, how many have we gone through now? We have made 2,211 spears. Either made them or found them. Yeah, we are living the dream. Let's get the decoy turned on. Oh, don't even have to go and collect any yet. There's already a group waiting for me. Let's get rid of all of these guys first then before I grab any more. Alright, let's go see how many are waiting down there today. It's always like a bit of a mixed bag. Some days we go down there and it looks like it's getting quieter and quieter. Some days, and then other days we go down there and it's absolutely fucking packed. I know, this road seems familiar. I'm getting the weirdest wave of deja vu. Yeah, it's quite a lot of you still. Well, let's let a good number cross over. Hey, Brighty. Well, that should do. Oh no, it's not enough. More. More. I need all of the zombies. Let them into the promised land. Finally caught you streaming. Fair. Oh, welcome on back. important. Right, let's leave all of them back by the car, and I'll come back in a second. Full stamina. Beautiful. Why are you so clean? Hey, Lamprey, why you naked? Lamprey, why you clean? You guys are asking way too many questions, okay? Just let it happen. My nipples need air, and he was getting slimy. Just embrace it, okay? He's turned over a new leaf. He's living a new lifestyle. He's getting really enthusiastic about self-grooming. You did times 8 pop once, got tired of it quickly. Yeah, that's fair. I admire your patience. It does get a little bit tedious. Like, we've been here for God knows how long now. Like, it has been dozens of hours I've spent on this one road alone. And we haven't been able to push further because there's just tens of thousands of zombies in the way. So, if you don't like fighting zombies, and you're not very patient, it's going to be a very bad game. But this is what I spend most of my time doing. And I love the game, and I like the combat, and I like high scores, so it all kind of, like, works in my favor. I find it good fun. It's not too many. Hey, dog. Welcome on back. Streaking for the hell of it. No, exactly, last man on the planet. Why would I not take advantage of that? Literally surrounded by an army, not that many. Oh, it's like that. It's that little comic strip. That little panel of Darth Vader. Surrender. We have you surrounded. All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men. Like, ooh. Ooh, Vader, you're so cool. Like, oh. Thousands of zombies? Pfft. Your numbers mean nothing to me. I've got a big fucking collection of sticks at home. It's an even fight. If you don't like firing, you can always move them to another location. No, you can't. Not on time 16. There's nowhere to take them. Like, it's not like playing like times 4, times 6, where it's like, okay, there's a few hundred, if not like 1,000 or 2 in this cell. You know, I can take them elsewhere. That's possible. But an area like this, like pinpoint hearing, times 16. It's like, okay, where am I gonna take, like, 50,000 zombies? Like, there's nowhere to take them. You know, it's like having an exotic pet and I want to go on holiday. Like, where the fuck am I gonna take this fucker? No. Buying an ocelot felt like a good idea at the time, but no one wants to take care of it while I'm on holiday. We need someone to set up, like, a service in-game or multiplayer service. Like, yeah, if you want to go, like, go exploring in this area, yeah, you just give me your zombies. I'll take the 50,000 off your hand. And take them out for daily walks, make sure they're well fed and watered. Do you have any mods installed? Yeah, we got the expanded helicopter and the Twitch integration for it installed, so... There's a little counter at the bottom of the screen over here. So we've had 240 helicopters so far. Well, 240 helicopters and jets combined since the start of our game. Let me have a quick rest. Golden. Right. Let's have a quick rest and I'll go back for the others in a second. Yeah, eventually you gotta face it. Yeah, exactly. Like, they'll surround you sooner or later. Like, if you're playing on, like, times 16, but you've got, like, normal zombies, so they can't hear as far, you could probably relocate them a little bit, but it's not... You're never gonna get it perfect, you know? It's not like on the lower pops where you can clear out an entire area with, like, a car and a siren and just drag a few hundred away. Although it would be quite funny to see someone try there. Like, set the follow sound distance to like 1,000 and just let all the zombies across the entire map slowly walk towards you. Gather up every zombie on the map and just make a giant ball of them somewhere. Try the mod that makes zombies use weapons. I've never heard of that. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, oh, old school Romero type, like style zombies. No, I've not seen that. Build a bridge across the river, walk them there. You could kind of do that, yeah. It'd be a little bit awkward trying to get it done, but you could do that, yeah. They'd be landlocked then for the most part. Yeah, do it, Spaz. Make it into a video, I believe in you. Like, trick the zombies into walking over a sky bridge that goes over to, like, no man's land over there. And then delete the bridge afterwards. Like, like destroy the stairs on the other side so they can't come back. They can spawn on the other side of the river via events. They can. I mean, there's already a lot of them that spawn over there now anyway. Like, this area is clear, but if you go all the way over to Riverside, I think they've done it by accident, but there are zombies on the other side of the river down there now. But, you know, it doesn't make a difference because there's nothing over there. Like, there's no incentive to go over to that side anyway. There's no foraging tiles, there's no buildings, there's no towns. It's literally just empty space that has no utility. Cutting the sound range up would be dope. I mean, you can do that. Like, if you had pinpoint hearing, you could make it incredibly difficult. All you gotta do is change the follow sound distance. So pinpoint hearing with all like the helicopters and such covers like thousands of tiles, like in terms of like pure range. If you added the follow sound distance to 1,000, when all those zombies that are miles away from you hear that helicopter and they start walking towards it, they won't stop. They'll go all the way to wherever that helicopter was. Like, it's not like the zombies I have around this area where they'll follow it for a little bit, and then the helicopter will disappear, and then they'll stop like a few seconds afterwards. When you set the follow sound to max, they just follow it forever. They won't stop. It is quite funny. It's a scary thought, though. Make metal armor. Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll do that. They're adding blacksmithing in 42. I don't see it being useful, you know. It's like the old argument of, like, agility versus strength, which one's better. And in Project Zomboid, it's better just not to get grabbed as opposed to wearing armor. Like, if you had to, like, choose between the two, that is. If I had to pick between being armored up but being slow, or being fragile but being quick, I would be fragile and quick every day. Wearing shining armor? No. If they add metal armor into the game like that, it depends on how they set it up, but I probably won't use it because I don't think it would be useful for how I play the game. Like, there are already items in the game that exist that slow your combat speed, and I'll never use any of those. Because they have really good protection stats, but if they make me slower at attacking, then it's counterproductive. You know, I get extra protection, but I'm also worse in combat, which increases the chance of me making mistakes and getting grabbed in the first place. It's like a man selling me health insurance, right, as he holds a gun to my stomach. Like, yeah, go on, buy that insurance. Second you buy it, he shoots you. It's like, I'm gonna stab you either way. But no, it's just, it's not really worth making yourself slower, really. Like, tailoring is fine, because tailoring doesn't have any negative, things associated with it. There's, like, no downsides. Yeah, you don't need to give me any, like, backseat gaming stuff, dog. You know I've got thousands of hours in this. This isn't the channel for backseat gaming.
If you press W, you walk forward. Did you know that pressing C makes your character crouch?
Yeah, we're gonna start this fucking shit again.
Did you know that drinking water cures your thirst?
Next. I don't mind people, like, giving, like, a bit of backseat advice, but it has to be, like, really fucking niche. Really niche. Like, there has to be a chance that I haven't heard it before. But if it's something, like, really generic, like, oh, did you know that poison berries might kill you if you eat them? Like, yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I don't like any of that type of stuff. It's a little annoying.
Yeah, did you know if you eat food, your hunger goes down?
Did you know that if you press Alt F4, you cure the infection? I mean, technically you stop your character from dying. Alt F4 is the only cure known to man. Love your helpful chat voice. Oh, it's how I imagine people sound when they say stuff like that. It's like, you know they're not being assholes. You know they're genuinely trying to help, but it's like that. That, like, tiny, like, fragile old man who's just genuinely trying to give you advice, but all of his advice that he's giving you is just genuinely worthless. But you don't want to, like, tell him it's worthless, so you have to humor him. Like, oh, thanks, Granddad. Like, oh, you're welcome, son. Did you know there's a gold stack in the bank you can get? Pretty sure it's not in the bank, is it? There's one in the cemetery and there's one elsewhere. Let's drag all of you back here. There's another one in the bank, is there? Fair enough, that makes sense. Yeah, it's called Ecstasy of Gold, isn't it? That's the item name. It's a reference. Cheeky old little pop culture reference. Yeah, it's a level of respect earned by years. Yeah, but the information is dated, but pure. Yeah, exactly. It's coming from a happy place. Yeah, it's like, I appreciate the advice, Granddad, but that advice is no longer applicable. Times have changed. But you don't want to tell them that. You want to let them live in bliss. Like, nah, he's happy. He thinks he's helpful. Genuinely curious about the record you've broken. Oh, I have, like, almost every record in the game. The only one I don't have is the longest time survivor sprinters. I've got the longest vanilla game, the highest vanilla kill count, the longest streamed and modded survival time, and the highest kill count, and the most zombies killed in a single character on sprinters. But Bonsai has the survival time for sprinters. I haven't beaten him on that one. I was like 16 days short. But, you know, you have to remember that it's a sandbox game. I might have almost every record for the game, but it's not a competitive game, so there's not really anyone else competing for that type of shit. You know? Just to, like, clarify on it, like, it's, it is something that's just for fun. It's not something that's super serious. I know, I don't have all the toilet- yeah, no, Periwinkle's got the most toilets I've ever seen. No, she's collected all those fucking toilets. Yeah, what did she say that she was on? Like 300 and something? How many zombies are there on times 16? It's 4.6 million, more or less. Yeah, is there a rare golden toilet in Zomboid? Maybe they'll add one. Maybe there'll be a secret golden toilet in honor of Periwinkle in the future. Biggest ego on Twitch. Blooded, if you want to pine for my attention, you're welcome. But I will have to ignore you if you do it too much. Then you have the highest... yeah, it's for fun. Yeah, exactly, it's all fun. It's a sandbox game. Yeah. Interrupted. Ah, you probably had an ad. There. Survival time and kills. TLDR. Yeah, just survival time and kills on different settings. Yeah, Periwinkle has the, like, the any percent glitchless run for toilets. I don't think anyone's gonna beat her. She's a whole different breed of player when it comes to that. Oh yeah, you've got all the... What did you say you have? Like, how many military backpacks did you say? Because I know you mentioned it the other day ago. You had a ridiculous number of military backpacks collected. About 300-ish, fair. What's the record? Oh, who has the record for dying the fastest? I don't know who would have done that. It could be anybody. The fastest I've done it was like a few seconds. Because there's a group of us who were messing around with it years ago. But what you would do is you would start a brand new game, grab all the zombies, drag them into one of the spawn houses in like Rosewood. So you'd only have like a 1 in 5 chance to get that house every time. And then you would kill your character somewhere else, so all those zombies would be waiting inside the building for you. And then you would just keep making new characters until you spawn in the house, and you get killed almost immediately. And if you set the game to real time, you could get it down to a few seconds. Like less than, I think it was like less than 7 seconds. You could probably do it faster now with drag down, because that was before build 41. So that one was just like bleeding out. I'm 2.82% of the way there. So what you're saying is we're almost done. Wonder how long it would take to loot everything. I don't know. It depends on like how committed you are to just looting. Oh, without setting up. Oh, it'd probably be on Tiny says. It'll probably be on like C to the A, where you just run into the fire immediately and burn to death. That would probably be the fastest you could do it. They get lucky with a neck burn. That was a real quick. Yeah. You could probably get it down to like a few seconds. I wonder what it would be. It would only be like a handful of minutes in game time. Yeah, I wonder what you could get it down to. To be fair, I'm curious actually. Let me make a really quick one. I wonder how quick like you could actually do it. We're doing a speed run, okay? We're doing an any percent, you know, fastest death. You watch me. New world record incoming. Hey, Meals. What's the plan? Murder all the zombies. Don't die. Get a new PB. Live the dream. Yeah, let me see how quickly I can kill my character. And then we'll jump back into the main one afterwards. And while this one loads, I'm going to just turn my radiator off because I'm boiling. Give me a second. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Done. Irish. Hey, I got a neck burn as well. Ah, new PB. The world record. You got that RNG. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, it's a new world record. Yeah, I wonder how fast you could get that. Like, what's the fastest you could possibly kill your character in Catechism? So yeah, I challenge any of you, get a faster time than 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Funny stuff. Yeah, let me have a quick rest. Oh, yeah, with like pillow spawns, yeah. Spawn on the upper floor. Yeah, jumping off a building might be a bit faster. You know, just casually breaking world records left and right. There's probably a faster way to do it. I wonder what the fastest is, like, actually is. There's got to be someone out there who wants to claim it. Like, see, it wouldn't take that long to do it. Like, it's literally a few seconds. There's got to be someone who'd be like, oh, I'll spend an hour to smash out, like, a sweaty record. But yeah. Yeah, falling off a building in Raven Creek, probably, yeah. My god, my frame rate. We'll just keep making, like, subcategories, yeah. Most zombies killed while nude, whilst more, like, the most zombies ever killed while wearing sneakers. Most zombies ever killed while wearing 2 fanny packs. Yeah, we'll create thousands of, like, subcategories. Let me try right now. Do it, Periwinkle. Get that world record. Get the world's first sub 4 minute. Fuck's sake. Yeah, most time ever spent on fire. Still have to spend time opening the window. You'll have to install the mod where you can just sprint out a window and just dive through it. That'd be the fix for it. Spawn in, immediately sprint a window, crash through. You'll get glass in your body as well, so you'll start bleeding down, bleeding out on the way down as well. Perfect. Maybe you'll bleed out mid fall. Alright, that's all good. You have a Guinness World Record, apparently. Alcoholism is frowned upon. So the only records I have on other games... I have one, I think. I don't think anyone's beaten it. It's on Brink, of all things. So I had the world record for Mercenaries 2 for the speedrun on that. But that one has been beaten for quite a long time. But I have the PB for a single level on Brink. But no one plays that game. It's been dead for years. There he is. My god, my frame rate is tanking. So far, 3 minutes 29 seconds is the record I could find. Hell yeah. Wow, that's faster than my one by 1:11. Fuck it hell. What type of speed demon were they? Oh, they're real-time records. Oh, fair enough. Oh, you can do it so much faster than 3 minutes in real time. Like smashing windows, stepping on glass, climbing through windows, just walking out and finding a single zombie to bite you would be faster. My frame rate is tanking me after 4 shots. Accurate. Three minutes 29. I mean, they probably did that in game time. Probably. So I mean, 3 minutes and 29 seconds. That's a long time. If that was real time, that's really slow. They were probably on 1 hour days. Nice and speedy. I wonder how they got it like that quick. I mean, it's probably only like half a second faster than what I did on mine, but still. I wonder what game mode they were on. Speedy boys. We've got to find one that's faster than 3 minutes 29 now. There's got to be some chat out there who's done it in like 2 seconds. Like, well, 2 minutes game time. Oh, yeah, let me check those bow traps. Yes, give me the trapping experience. No, instant infection using your spawn trick. Yeah, you could probably just die immediately. Like, before your character even really loads in. 'Cause the zombies, as long as you spawn in the right spot, they would be attacking you before you can even see anything. You could probably get it down to, like, a fraction of a second. Probably. God, we'll have to do that at some point. See if we can get, like, you survive for 0 seconds to pop up on screen. See if it rounds down. Let's go get some more kills. Yeah, we'll go for the longest and the shortest survival records. You found one at 47 seconds. Is that real time or game time? Because if that's game time, that's fucking fast. And that's like a... That's not even like a handful of seconds in real time. That's like 1 or 2 seconds. Oh yeah, is that you? Because if that is you, I might try and beat it right now. I could beat that. We're beating that now. Let's have a look on their Discord as well. Yeah, it's like less than 2 seconds. Spawns on the roof, immediately beelines for the edge of the building. Right, you watch. We're gonna speedrun this now. Okay, custom sandbox. Rosewood. Right, that should do. Give you pinpoint hearing as well. We're gonna speedrun the shit out of this. Can I do anything to make you more fragile? Yeah, thin-skinned. Give you thin-skinned as well. Right. Fastest death ever recorded. Here we go. Ah, this is not the spawn I need. He took like 4 injuries before he got infected. New run? No, we're doing a speed run for how quickly can we kill ourselves. But I have a plan. I just need to get some of the sprinters. I need some of the sprinters to, like, get inside the spawn points. So when I make a new character, instantly dead. We'll get it. We're gonna get this. Yeah, I might have to do that times 16 uniform. Oh my god, it's literally giving me every single spawn. I know, I was gonna add thin-skinned. Oh, you fucker. I need like a big group to get inside this house. Fuck it, let's do times 16 as well then. We'll do times 16. I know, yeah, survivors are fucking tanky, I know. It's on like infection instant as well. Or, you know, the mortality rate, infection rate. Alright, yeah, sandbox. Let's turn that one off. Yeah, so that should be faster. And we'll put it on times 16 as well. Pop uniform. Oh, I should have done that as well, shouldn't I? Ah, well, hindsight's 2020. It's times 16 anyway, should be enough. Yeah, I should get rid of all the clothing as well. Yeah, so he has absolutely no protection. So I gotta beat Periwinkle's 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Nah, I'm doing Rosewood because there's only a handful of spawns in Rosewood. So I'm trying to get them, like, I'm trying to lure all the zombies into the house where the spawn point is. So when I spawn in with a new character, I spawn amongst a bunch of zombies. So let me try and fill this building up with zombies now. Seven minutes. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. I need more. But yeah, if I spawn in this building now, he'll die, like, instantly. Oh yeah, so let's give him thin skin now. I think I have a naked character. Yeah, we have a naked character. I need more speed. Come to me, my glorious zombies. Come, kill me. Breaking glass mats? No, it's literally just doing this. Like, filling the... Like, now that the building's filled up with zombies, if I spawn here again, he will die instantly. And I don't think you can do it any faster than that. God, new station. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Periwinkle. Fucking get good. Beat my 30-second run. Beat my 30-second game time, 1 hour day run. That's so dumb. I'm gonna claim that now. Anytime someone asks me what my world record is, I'm gonna say I have the fastest death ever recorded. I'm not gonna mention my longest runs now. This is it. This is the record I'm most proud of. Can I get one like that's slightly faster? I don't know if you'd be able to get it any faster than that. Oh, it's me. It's a moment. Yeah, we'll make it into a moment. Why not? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'm done with that one now, though. I've had my fun. I've had my fill of messing around. All your records are belong to us. Alright, let's get rid of those games. Dying for content. Gonna try hard to do it. I don't even know if you can, like, I don't know if the game will register anything faster than 30 seconds. It might. I wonder if the game actually counts, like, every second in game time, or if it goes up in increments of like 30. But no, do it, Periwinkle. Get a sub 30 run. Better hope using zombies that abuse your frame rate. I know, Jesus Christ. What am I on? Yeah, like, fuck off, this is 40 FPS. Like, stuttering like no tomorrow. Oh, there we go, 60 FPS. Yeah, he's not having a good time trying to load in all these bodies again. Getting cold now, yeah. Oh, how fun it is to balance my temperature. Nah, he should start warming up at the moment. It is only 12 degrees. Apparently. $500 to throw a stick of dynamite at your own feet. I would never do such a thing. You know why, gamer? Because I can't be bought. Oh, it's great. It was about a week ago. Gamer was playing with D-Jax on Hunt. And I just randomly sent him a message out of the blue. So, hey, Mr. Nash Gamer. I'll give you 500 biddies if you throw a stick of dynamite at Djax. And he did it. He didn't even think about it. I mean, he insisted I gave the money to Djax, but still, he took the money. Shame. Shame on you. The dogs came back down again. Yeah, it was good. Frame rate, oh, poor frame rate. Struggling. Now, this shouldn't be too bad. Once I get to the end and all the bodies have been loaded in at least once, it shouldn't run too poorly from that moment onward. I refuse, Bug. I will not light my zombies on fire. I won't let the fire steal my kills. So your phone was struggling? No, it's all on my end. Yeah, it normally only happens at the start of the stream when I load the game up for the first time. Like, the game struggles a little bit to load in everything around me, like all the bodies and such. But as soon as the game's loaded everything in at least once, oh, it's fine. It runs. Like, it runs great from that moment onward. Beautiful. Alright, let's set the decoy off. And then I'll go have a rest. Yeah, fire would yeah, it would displease Jeremy. Of course, Jeremy has to be kept happy at all times. Good stuff. Ah, good stuff. What are we up to now as well? Oh, we're not that far off 31,000. I didn't even know. Nice. That ain't too bad. So I'll probably keep going until I get about 135 now, I think. That's a few days. Yeah, that should be about 5 or 6 days, I reckon. Hey, Mal. Hello, hello. Hello, hello to the zombies as well. Big old group. Let's have a quick rest. Oh yeah, let's go have a rest. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck here for a little bit. Your PC game got, spicy? Discovered I've been playing Apocalypse. And you thought you had it on survival. How did you not know? How did you not notice that? Like, one of them has multi-hit on and one has multi-hit off. Like, see? You're just that good at surviving, now you don't even notice when you don't hit 3 zombies at once. That's hilarious. How long have you been in your game? The multi-hit was the biggest hint. Yeah, definitely. Because the population is more or less the same, isn't it? For Apocalypse and Survivor. Like, they're pretty much interchangeable. They're the same. You're in your game for 2 months, you're like, wait. Something don't feel right. You got 25. It is possible then. It doesn't go up in increments of 30. 29 is the time to beat now then. Drag all of you down over here. Now kill some more in a second. Yeah, that is Periwinkle's own. Periwinkle got banned. She kept sending messages to everyone. Yeah, she kept telling everyone that she was gonna go steal their toilets. It's toilet in Korea. This is now fact. Hey, Rudlow. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Not that many, is there? Nah, I can kill them before I rest. You thought you hit some threshold and multi-hit was turned off. The game finally stops holding your hand and just turns itself off halfway through the game, yeah. All the way up to excessive exertion. Rip. Periwinkle is always taking, so you did the gamer move and used your real name. See, my username was always taken, so I did the gamer move. And I used my surname. Nicknames are overrated. Fuck internet personas. Use your legal name. Big brain. perhaps collects them like stamps. Just for display. I'm sure, I'm sure. Been using Fireclaw for a long time. I can't remember the last time I had a nickname online. Must have been when I had an Xbox. That would have been when I was in secondary school. Can't remember what my gamer tag was though. Twat 69, 69, probably. You're forgetting like the most important part though. It had to have like lowercase x, highercase x, space, space, twat 69, 69, space, space, highercase x, lowercase x. You gotta have the x's on the end. You know, that's how everyone has to like, you have to have that. It's mandatory if you ever want to play like old school Modern Warfare 2. You had to have a stupid amount of x's in your name. That is very accurate, Tol.
Expert zombie killer.
Yep. That's a gamer tag I can proudly wave around. Still into your real name. XXXXXJFK Quickscoper. Fuck's sake. Oh shit, that was it. I was trying to think about it. That was my gamer tag. Yeah. The backstory for my one was simple. I don't really care about nicknames. Doesn't really make a difference to me. So when I got Xbox Live for the first time, I didn't really put any thought into my name. I let Microsoft choose for me, with the auto-generation for the names they used to have. And you know what it picked for me? I'll give you a hint. I was a child. I was young. And I didn't really play many, like, sweaty or hardcore games. And you know what Microsoft decided this young boy should be called? Dominator. Fucking... I didn't know what a Dominator was back then.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I wonder what their, like, my friends thought when they saw it come, like, on at the top of their screen.
Dominator is now playing Viva Pinata.
Pathetic.
Hey, okay, Viva Pinata is fucking great. You gotta respect the oldies. Harvest Moon back then. Fair. See, all of my time was Modern Warfare 2, Halo 3, and Viva Pinata to a lesser extent. It's like, I must leave. I can't play. I can't. Like, I gotta leave, guys. I can't play Domination with you guys anymore. Like, why? I gotta go tend to my garden, okay? I gotta plant a new oak tree in Viva Pinata. I gotta tend to my worm farm. Get that money generation. Fuck, I actually want to play Viva Pinata now. It was such a fun game. I was gonna say, yeah, booing it up. Yeah, Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. Oof, what a game. Played all the Halos up to 4. Favorite was Reach. Oh, fair play. Reach was good. I still say Halo 3 was my favorite, but the Forge mode on Reach was fucking god tier. Being able to like actually edit the assets in Forge like with coordinates was fucking so much better. It's in Halo 3, you just had to like pick everything up by hand and kind of like awkwardly shuffle it around the map. And you couldn't get anything like accurately done. PS2, PS1 games. Tigger's Honey Hunt. Fair. I can't remember many games I had on my PS1. I remember I had Tony Hawk Skateboarding. And I remember Need for Speed. Hot Pursuit. Or High Stakes, I think it was called. Let's get rid of all of you. Hey, Nashua. Welcome on back. I have a couple of hours left. Let me see if I can find any more zombies around this area. There's probably some down by the decoy car. I don't think I would have grabbed all of them. Oh, well, that's the decoy. Let me set him off and just see if there's anyone else lurking. So there's normally a few more. Just give them a minute to catch up. Garfield's mad about cats. Never heard of that. That's a new one. They're learning to adapt. Like, I couldn't have anything to do with my character being tired. No. They're evolving. They're building a resilience to spears. We'll have to adapt. Catch you later, Brony. What's this weapon? Crafted spear. Just regular crafted spear. You barely played this game, just joined. How the fuck is this guy doing this? What in tarnation? No, it's because he's killing everything in one hit just because he's pretty much maxed out in the weapon skills. So apart from level 9 and 10 strength and level 8, 9, 10 fitness, I can't really improve my swing speed or my damage output any further. I'm pretty much maxed out for combat. Where are you? There you are. Let's just see if there's anyone else left back here. They're gonna start tying spears to spears, exactly. You know, I'm sure he has some experience playing online games at some point. You know, if I just combine two, like, mediocre weapons together, they become a better version of it, right? That's how it works. When do you plan on leveling more weapons? Not anytime soon. Real time, that is. And maybe next week at some point. It's because they're at the point now where they're not very quick to level up anymore. So if I go to, like, if I want to level up my axe skill, for example, from level 5 to level 6, it's no longer the case where it's like, oh, that's a quick thing. I'll kill a few zombies and level it up. That's gonna take several hours now. And there's gonna be several hours of very slow killing, so I'm kind of putting it off a little bit. I'm only gonna do like one level every now and then, once a week or once every few days. I'm not gonna do it like constantly. They'll all get to level 10 eventually. I will max them all out, but because they're so slow at killing things, I dread the thought of using any of these weapons. It's not because they're bad weapons, they're just low level with this character, so, you know. It's a bit painful going back. Appreciate the follow, Chaos. Welcome on in. Looks like more than time 16 in one place. I know, I've been bamboozled. It's like time 16 pop, they all consolidate into one little area, chasing after my car sounds. You weren't supposed to do that. Little shits. Also, hello, Zarod. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, we'll head back now. Get some sleep, get some food, grab some more spears, and we'll go back out there and do some more killing. Yeah, look a new ride. I mean, it's the same color as the other car. It's the same one, I swear. It just looks a little different. It's had a bit of body work done to it. Yeah, transformed, yeah. And he's looking a little bit short and plump now. He's had some work done. Almost there. Right, have to make some food in the morning as well. But that's okay for now. Put those ones there. So many spears in one place. I know, it's a beautiful sight, isn't it? It's like, ooh. The security I feel knowing there's over 100 spears right outside my door. Ooh, it's beautiful. Oh, he's using the bloody... You little... bastard. Where did you grab it from? I was gonna say, where the fuck did you get a rotten pork chop from? I thought I got rid of everything. Like reaching behind the counter. Did you catch anything from your traps? I caught them when I first trapped them about a day or so ago. I haven't re-trapped them yet, because I need to trap them when I leave. If I trap them before I go to sleep, I won't catch anything, because I'll be too close. Yes. I don't want to give... He's like a proper hardcore hoarder. He won't give up anything, not even rotten food. I might need it later on. Appreciate the follow as well. Boo1. Welcome on in. One of the best recipes with fish. If there's one that's like, that stands out amongst the rest, I don't know it. They're all pretty much interchangeable. There's no real advantage, as far as I can see. Nothing that's noteworthy, you know. Your cooking level gets applied to the recipe when you add ingredients. Yeah, like, that's what I mean, though. Like, stir fries and roast, I don't think there's any difference, really, between the two. Like, if I took this, like, 2 bits of fish that were identical in terms of stats, and I put one in a roast and one in a stir fry, they'll probably have exactly the same benefits. Like, they might be slightly different, maybe, but if they are, I've never noticed it. It's not something that you really need to pay any mind to, really. He did brief experiments with food. All the fish dishes that were cooked with high calorie stats came out with the same calories. And the more... Right. Fish dishes that are cooked with high cooking stats came out with the same calories. You've lost me on your little experiment. I don't know what you were testing exactly. Yeah, 'cause your cooking level only gets applied when you... Sorry, your cooking level only gets applied when you take the ingredients and you add them to a recipe. Low cooking skill is removing calories. No, slicing fillets is just division. It's the same as, like, prepping game meat. Like, if I have a fish that has 2,000 calories and I slice it into fillets... I'll still have like 2,000 calories worth of fish. It'll just be divided up into 4 different fillets. So I'll have like 4 fillets of 500 calories each. But then if I take those 4 fillets and I put them into a soup or a stew or a roast pan or a stir fry or anything like that, that's when your cooking level comes into effect. So if I added all 4 fillets into a stir fry, for example, at level 0, it's going to still be about 2,000 calories. But if I have a level 10 cooking, that 2,000 calories might turn into about 3,500 calories. So cooking is useful, but only if you actually prepare the food properly. You actually use the ingredients and make an actual meal. You'll get extra calories. But if you're maintaining your weight quite easily, there's really no need to do all this. But it depends on your world settings and how well you're managing your weight in your own game. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, fair. Yeah. That was amazing. How many hours you spent decorating? Don't judge me, okay? It's an outpost. No love for the outpost, only the main base. Oh, to be fair, I don't need one on my back, do I? Wait, video on it. Yeah, cooking's not that complicated, really. It's just, if you want your cooking level to give you any benefits, ingredients have to be used in recipes. If you use 3 of the same ingredient in the meal, you'll nullify all the happiness benefits. If you add any more above 3, you'll start becoming unhappy. And that's pretty much it. And in terms of nutrition, it's only when you do the ingredients and the cooking level stuff, that's the only time you get extra nutrients. The hunger benefit, that's from, well, it's not from combining different things, that's the happiness thing, but you can get more hunger reduction if you... Fuck, I can't think of the best way to articulate it, because I'm tired. But if you add, like, more variety to your meal, you'll get a bigger happiness bonus. So if you had, like, if you were making a salad, if you had, like, 1 apple, 1 banana, a tomato, a cabbage, a radish, because you only have, like, 1 of each item, the happiness reduction would be, like, well, the unhappiness reduction, sorry, would be, like, minus 50 unhappiness, you know? It'd be something similar to, like, reading a book. Which is why, yeah, salads are so good. Disappointed when stew and soup came out. Yeah, because I don't really know what the difference is between the two, really. Like, I'm sure there is a difference between them, but I don't pay too much attention to it, to be fair. They both give me exactly what I need, so... But they both give me more than what I need, actually, is what I meant. Yeah, that's all good. Am I back? Can't tell, can't hear anything. Fucking bullshit. Ah, well, I'm gonna end it there then.